I'm Galaxy. I'm joined by the ever delightful Strong Pig.
What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Lovely to be here. And we talk about the speciality right here on comms. We got a Dedede right up now against Sebychu, the Jigglypuff. And boy, it's the birthday boy
The
up on
birthday
stream.
boy, not just any Dedede, the man, not Roast. Happy birthday to my man. We're going to make sure he can barely stand by the end of the night.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be absolutely sloshed by the
Oh,
end of
the
the day.
birth roast, that's adorable. Going up against Sebychu. Sebychu facing a tall task of taking down a man with the birthday power-up.
Yeah, it's a definitely hard task for Sebychu. I know I've actually been practicing with him before the set, and he is very awkward against Dededes. He was mentioning how most Dededes do have different playstyles, and you can see that, you know, Nutroast is going for a very Gordo-heavy playstyle, trying to use that to make his way in. It's his advantage, it's his disadvantage, it's everything.
Out no, the forward airs, the air dodge just about escapes that nair. Lovely high recovery into the cancel, avoiding that up smash. And the Gordo just about buys Nutroast enough space to get back on stage.
Yeah, it's a very good option when you're using that like in disadvantage. Not because it's quick, but because it's long. It lasts forever. Ooh. But you can't use it off stage too much because it's very slow. Yeah. As our boy Nutroast has definitely found out today.
Yeah, Sebychu running that nair and a series of forward airs right into Nutroast's face anytime they get a chance. Gorgeous coverage though. Right as Sebychu was looking to land on that platform, Nutroast is under there covering the whole damn thing with an up tilt that will kill Jigglypuff very easily.
As a Dedede main, I'm a up tilt enthusiast, so I'm really happy to see that being utilized. This is where Nutroast needs to show his skill and his knowledge of the matchup, trying to DI those offstage combos. Do it incorrectly and Jigglypuff can take you for a ride all the way to the opposite stage, especially considering Dedede's just horrendous aerial speed.
Yeah, no. Plenty of jumps, but they don't really take him anywhere, unfortunately.
It's what it is. It's Sebychu's got him on the edge, and oh, that's a really good pound.
Yeah.
Getting that shield really money meaty. Does manage to get the jab in, will be able to get it off, give him a little bit of space, reset neutral. Gordo gets jabbed. And right now, this is even Stevens right now.
Oh, what? The rollout the wrong way. Dedede tries to do their best rollout impression with a down tilt, but it pales in comparison to how awful a move rollout is.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that hit, but, you know, if I was Sebychu, I'll take that. Really good up tilt in the approach, very quick, and they don't expect it if you angle it behind yourself. Really good neutral. Oh, that was bad DI.
Well,
no way that would have killed.
The air dodge at the end as well.
Yeah, but Dedede needs air dodge at the end because Dedede is the only character, one of the only characters in the game where air dodging at the edge, at least the opposite way, is good.
Ah,
so I think with Dedede, it was just the wrong direction.
Okay.
Anyway, we're on to last stock right now.
Yeah, Gordo again causing problems, but Sebychu rolls behind. Has Nutroast in the position which has been the problem this whole game so far, just on the side, getting nickeled and dimed, run down by the Jigglypuff, but now with a bit of center stage control, there we go, punishing that jab, and now if we can set up a bit of stage control, never mind, falls on the back foot again. Sebychu's been doing such a good job of controlling center stage! Gets you in the corner, drilled it down into the rest, and a comfortable first game for Sebychu.
Died at like 80%. That's not okay. Like, that's the problem with Dedede, I feel like. A lot of super heavies, like, your main game plan is just to survive. But when you're facing a character to just combo you and get that confirmed, like, I consider Jigglypuff an even matchup, but when you get them like that, it doesn't feel it that way. And I think Nutroast felt the full force of the puff right there. Just getting that confirmed, just ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely close in terms of percent and stock. Oh, a Donkey Kong big meaty man slapping me.
And he did well against me against Donkey Kong, though I don't know what I was going. Anyway, enough Johns. Let's get into the game.
Certainly. You've got so Puff was dealing with Gordo pretty well, but there were a few instances where Gordo traded with the very short-range options the Puff was trying to throw out. So with DK, you've got an F-tilt and a back air. Oh my god!
Lovely dodge. Lovely spot dodge to try and avoid that, and lovely use of Nair to try and get away Gordo. A lot of people, especially in like the mid-level of Smash, are way too scared to just use your neutral aerials to try and, you know, hit Gordo back, because it's very wonky hitboxes all around. But Sebychu is definitely showing a little bit more matchup knowledge, reflecting these Gordos back, and it's being impressive to Nutroast right now. Side tilt trying to come out, trying to edge him, but does manage to get reversed. That's a very awkward timing.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate mistake from Nutroast, not punishing that up onto the stage. He uses a forward air to buy himself a bit of space, but that jump from the ledge gets deleted by the back air. Sebychu once again in the lead.
Yeah, really good down tilt to try and give him a little bit of space. I love the edge guard right there. That's what Nutroast needs to do in this matchup. Just abuse him off stage, abuse him in the air, and he's getting the second cup. Not right yet though. Does manage to get the up tilt. He gets spaced out. Really good trying area control coming in from Sebychu. Just using basic moves, abusing the poor speed of Dedede.
Trying to up smash out of shield, but that's far too safe.
Far too safe. Does catch people off because of the distance, but there it's just.
Oh my goodness! A round of applause for Sebychu there. Oh goodness gracious! That is such a demoralizing thing to fall into. You're getting your proverbial behind handed to you the whole stock, and it ends like that. Down tilts, the headbutt the wrong way. Oh my goodness!
He's running away now. He's scared. Not seeing too much Gordo use. He should try and bring those Gordos out right now and try and get in quick. He needs to get those Gordos to try and win neutral, but he's just getting beat out by these just large moves right there. It's gonna be dead.
Not quite.
It should have been it, but it's not. Nutroast is the second least on life.
Oh my goodness. Not close enough to get that up smash there, and now Dedede trying to just throw these forward airs out. That Gordo's going to catch the second place, and another one hits off stage.
Dash attack. You need. Oh no.
Yeah, just
charge up the F smash. Not going to hit it. Does try and move back, but I think just staying there with a tilt should have been good enough. But up tilt does connect. Rage is in play. Nutroast, what can you do from here?
He just needs to control this stage a little bit better. Stop this approach from Sebychu instead of giving up the space, but there's a back throw. If we can keep, trying to convert to the up smash, but not quite able to find it. Nutroast takes out of that.
Come on, Nutty, we know how good you are. Here we go. Neutral is being won at the moment by Nutroast. The dodge, the grab is being missed. He tries to be reverse stuck, but it's not going to do enough. Oh, he goes too low. And that's going to be game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, boy. Nutroast is definitely going to have a fun time tonight. He's going to get sloshed. He's going to get absolutely so many drinks. I'm sure he's going to win and loses, but man, that's got to hurt.
Bottoms up, fellas. Drink the pain away.
I'm all out.
It's actually be you.
Oh, shout out.
Sobium Ambler.
Let's go, our boy.
Oh, my God.
For the nut. For the nut.
Oh, no.
Can I get a for the nut in the chat, guys?
Bless up Nutroast. That is quite funny. You lost 2-0. Yippee!
He's a legend in the Smash European community. He's the guy who just has a voice of a millennium.
Yeah.
Right? He's just charismatic. Everyone loves him. I love him. You love him. The chat loves him.
God knows I love him. God knows you love him. And mind that on your foot there. But there we go. There we go. But it's stuck under your foot again.
Oh no!
There
not
we go.
my foot. Oh no, guy, mate.
But I mean, yeah, like there comes a point where you're so beloved and good at everything else that you do that you don't need to. You don't need to win every set you play. Like, come on, man.
Like,
I'm sure if you've seen MLPP Sports Day 2023, shoutouts to Regen, where I believe that took place.
That was where that took place. Really jealous I wasn't part of that.
Yes.
I've been at the gym working out. I could have done that sports day. I could have won it all.
I've been at the gym recently for one of the first times in my life.
I say you're looking good.
Thank you. No, I've been slacking a bit on leg day because today's leg day, but I came to Meltdown instead. So
I've been doing like a work jogging challenge at the moment. So I've reached 7 kilometers an hour with 20 minutes straight, no breaks. Guys, can I get hype in that chat?
I need to get on that because low key, I do want to at least try wrestling at some point in my life.
Yeah, it's a once in a lifetime thing, definitely.
Yeah, so I need to get my cardio up for that.
Yeah, enough about workout chat.
Yes.
Let's look at this set. Euan versus BackpackTV.
Exactly. The chat of gamers, they don't want to hear about exercise. We got, Backpack and Euan. As you may notice, a couple of prefixes on each of these players. These are the new TOs.
Yeah, about to say.
Yeah, the squad, the DAT team increasing in numbers. You love to see it. Plenty. It's always good to see when more sort of, regular, willing members of the community pop up to make these events happen for you people.
This is what makes like an organization like this that's, run like this so long lasting.
Exactly.
is just the community and the fact that, you know, if someone retires, there's always new people stepping up. There's always new people looking to take that advantage to get that experience. And these two have stepped up big time,
Sure.
not only in their TOing, but also in their gameplay. Euan got second at the last counter attack.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, he's been
Big up
doing
Euan.
really well, only losing. He did an amazing losers run after losing to Harvis. Shout out to Harvis. And BackpackTV is probably up there in one of the best, most improved players, I think, in London at the moment. So both these players are, you know, riding high, looking very good. But it's going to be interesting to see how far they can take it now.
Yeah, Backpack following hot on the heels of Giggles as one of the best Falcons in the UK.
100%.
Has a set win on Giggles, funnily enough.
Yeah. Well,
and it happened earlier this year.
It's legit. I'm not going to argue it. I'm not going to argue
those
it.
who saw it, my goodness, I'm sure you're not going to forget it anytime
Watch
soon.
that
I
set,
certainly
guys.
didn't.
Watch
That
that set. It's an
so
amazing set. But
Oh,
Giggles, mate. He's a Brighton local, so he's with me.
yeah. Big up the South.
Giggles, mate, needs to get his head checked in that set, but it's a legitimate win.
Yeah,
BackpackTV got
I
it.
mean, it's winners Giggles. What are you going to do?
Exactly. And then he went into losers and knocked me out.
Oh,
God.
unfortunate, but we are still very, very fortunate to be witnessing Backpack and Euan play against each other right about now. Backpack, we mentioned, Falcon.
Yes,
Oh,
Falcon.
bottoms up. such
Falcon
for you.
and Falco.
Captain Falcon being repped by Backpack, and EuanTheBest. One of the best Falcos, you know, around in London right about
Yeah, it's
now.
been against him and Fiive.
Yeah.
I think those two have been really fighting out to try and become the best in London. And I think Fiive's definitely a BR shout out for this year. It's going to be very interesting to see how these two compete. Oh, that's an even set count, ladies and gentlemen.
So yeah, Euan's got the win in there, but it is 2-1 to Backpack at the moment, and straight away we're getting into things on small battlefield with the laser, being employed correctly, because Falcon hates to get lasered, but
Yeah, projectiles, any sort of sort. It's got to really like prove just like how awkward it is to get around with that. You know, that speed, all things considered, but also just that awkward body to work around.
Yeah.
Really good tech on the side of the stage there as Euan does enter ledge guarding mode. Tilt's trying to get in. Trying to get any of these combos in. He does manage to get the down tilt and the forward air. Almost connects, but it's not going to do that precisely. Down tilt to try and get him up on stage, but it's going to be rolling out in terms of Backpack's side. Back airs trying to combo in, but really good spacing coming out from Euan.
yeah, Backpack sneaking in there with the down throw, but not able to find much off it at this percent exactly. Trying to find some sort of scoop. Ooh, Falcon kick will whiff punish that forward air from there, so not bad. The reverse knee, trying to knee him into the ledge. Oh, I could have seen a knee there, to be honest.
That's the thing I love about the... When I say, like, Backpack's improved, that's the thing I love about Backpack in recent games, is that he's just like, no longer scared of anything. Like, he can just Backpack, he goes for something, and he goes for it, just like that! Knee right to the face!
Absolutely vicious. Now, if you're small-brained, you would have up out shield that forward smash for a guaranteed punish. But if you're big-brained, you knew Euan was going to spot dodge after the air smash, and you get that gorgeous nail one confirmed.
That's the glory of
It's
it.
the knee.
The opponent doesn't expect it, because he's like, he's going to do something sensible and small brain. But no!
There
He
we
just
go.
goes for it.
Oh,
But-
Euan with a little bit of taunt after catching that high recovery. Oh, jab, jab. Nail one, read the air dodge, trying to Falcon punch the side B. Calm down, young man.
Yeah, that was a little bit too brave, and the combos trying to go out, but really good sort of counterplay there. Knowing his matchup right there to try and take out of it. Side B does come in, and he does try and start combo, but they're starting it with neutral air. Should try and get those up airs in all things considered.
Here we go. Up tilt, gonna try and keep Falcon in the air, where Falcon really does not want to be. Yeah, side B is definitely a slightly tricky tool to deal with for Falcon, especially because, oh, that's a marvelous trade for Backpack there. Catching you and pressing in the air with the bear-to-bear trade, and that's gonna put him ahead, but Falcon kick at 0% is very punishable even on hit.
Yeah, trying to get the back air. Ooh, that's a very dangerous down air. I know Backpack can hit those. Really good grab to try and break it up, and a good up air conversion to try and take the stock. And back to neutral for both players. Euan does manage to get the jab. Trying to break it out right there. Shooting the back airs. This is where it's scary. You want to try and get in. Side B does manage to break the headlock.
My goodness.
And
Yeah.
side B could have done to a lot of damage.
Still though, well, Backpack with a chance here, trying to find that up air to up tilt, but not true, and Ewan jumps out of it, double raptor boost, why not? You're not going to get knee from there, but he's going to go for it anyway.
Yeah, trying to go for the down B sort of mix-up right there, but it doesn't really work out. As Ewan has now got stage control and goes for the neutral air, has BackpackTV in an awkward position, tries the back air throw. That was a cheeky little mix-up. It's not going to work though. BackpackTV is ready for it. Up throw, not going to get any combo conversions, just barely out of the range. Up B sends Ewan back onto off stage. Oh, and the down air. He reads that. He knows the timing. He knows the matchup. He's ready for that. BackpackTV leads 1-0.
Gorgeously done. That's not an easy one to hit on Falco. He's definitely, obviously it's, you know, a predictable timing because of the up B, but it's definitely not the biggest window in the world, but gorgeously timed. You have to time both the jump and the down air to hit as low as possible to clip the bird below the ledge. But he pulls it off.
It's one of the key things you need to learn as a Falcon main, just that confidence to just listen to the timing, and then just off of that, know when you're going for the down air, and that was hit perfectly by BackpackTV as he leads his set going into this new one, this new game.
These two have been listening indeed. They were like bopping like crazy at the same time to whatever tune they got on. I can't hear it fully, but nonetheless, Toon once again trying to play the safe laser game, but ooh, a raptor boost, trying to get knee off of raptor booster early presents not the wisest plan I've ever seen.
Yeah, trying to get that sort of early sort of surprise. Both players trying to do something a little bit brave right there. A little bit of interesting off-stage play coming out from both players. Until almost connecting. Trying to go for the forward air. Does manage to connect it right there. Tries to go for the down air, but it gets hit. Converted by the up B.
Yeah, twice now Ewan's gone for that early down air as Backpack's recovering, and twice Backpack has waited off stage, stalling as late as they can and as late as they need to in order to avoid that down air. Once again, the patience off stage has been marvelous, and you are dead for that.
That is a wonderful set of play coming out from BackpackTV, reading exactly what Ewan wants to do, and just being in the right place at the right time to counter it. But Ewan is not neutral at the moment, goes for the forward air, tries to convert into a down tilt. That's going to be a down air for your liking. Does manage to get on stage. Early up B to try and avoid any particular off-stage play or edge guarding play coming out from Ewan. Down air sends Ewan off stage. Side B just managed to get it. It's a little bit loosey-goosey right now, I'd say, as both players are trying to feel each other out to get something going.
Yeah. Ooh, wow, what a punish! The Falcon kick off stage from ledge is such a typical thing you like to throw out when people are recovering higher above the stage, like Ewan has been doing a lot with this side B. This time Ewan waits it out and with absolute lightning speed throws out the back air right at the maximum length of the Falcon kick. That just looks so crisp.
Yeah, Ewan right there was being a little bit lost right there in the set play, trying to find some sort of kill conversion, but he doesn't need to wait for a kill conversion. He can just wait for a mistake from Backpack, and that was a beautiful opportunity to break that out. Back air does manage to get Backpack into a disadvantaged state, manage to get back into neutral. Neutral air does manage to get him Backpack on the ledge. Let's utilize this laser a little bit more, but the back air is going to say goodbye to Ewan's second stock.
Classic.
As he's on his last.
The classic full hop to center stage into the back air. But trying to send in that raptor boost, but gets clipped by the beak. Lovely back air from Ewan right at the height of that raptor boost. Trying to get the wall jump scarb. I love it.
Yeah, perfectly spaced by Ewan, but that was scary. And it wasn't properly punished on. Side B back onto ledge. He's going to be led onto stage. Ewan does manage to get the grab, trying to convert to an up air, but this is the point where it gets a little bit awkward as he's out of percentage range for the kill confirm. Got there in the end.
Well, yeah. Oh dear. After these raptor boosts on shields and not getting punished at all, that's kind of rough. But oh, the high recovery as well, grabbing Ewan's shield with so much rage on Falcon, trying to read the roll. Backpack knows is in such a comfortable position right now that he can kind of just do whatever. Ewan getting the sour downer instead of a preferred backer. Just goes straight back to the ledge instead of the scarp this time. Trying to go for these Falcon punches. He wants the clip, but I don't think Ewan's going to give it to him.
He wants to be on top of YouTube Shorts on VGBootCamp, but he's not going to get it. But he is going to get that lovely little down there to get the stop win. Get the win of the set.
Exact same downer as the first game as well. Just perfectly timed, so super comfortable. And when you're, yeah, like it's like when you're in that winning mode, everything starts to flow, everything starts to go just right.
You don't need to do it off of muscle memory. You just need to listen. That's what a lot of players need to realize is just the sound cue. If this particular sound cue plays, I'm going to go for the down air. And that's what Falcons need to learn, and Backpack has mastered it. It's beautiful.
And I need to learn that as well. But still, marvelously done from Backpack. Very, very clean 2-0. A little bit silly going for the clips at the end, but whatever.
When you win the set, then it's not a mistake. It's just a dominance showing.
It's just a vibe.
Yeah. It's just a vibe. Commiserations to Ewan, though. He showed a lot of, pizzazz there, and that's technically the first set that he's lost 2-0. He's always at least won a game.
The first 2-0 that he's faced against Backpack here today. But no, been a fun little couple of sets so far. We've got plenty more action to come to you. Right now we're in Pool A of Meltdown here. So there's a Pool B that starts at 8 p.m. as well, so plenty more action to come. And once we're out of that, we've got the whole main bracket still to go.
Yeah, we've just heard them being called right now.
Ooh.
We're getting a London Classic right now.
Oh.
Zone is approaching the stream.
Zone heading to the stream. This is why you come to Meltdown as a commentator.
Now, I didn't watch last stream. I don't really watch many Meltdowns in a row, but I have heard rumblings and I heard Twitch clips of a Zone Pyra Mythra?
That makes sense. I have not heard of this, but that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he busted it out specifically for snakes.
For which?
For snakes.
Snakes. Okay, yeah.
I mean, the London meta at the moment, they do have a bit of a snake issue.
Indeed.
It's so much of an issue, it's taken away from our penguin issue.
Oh, dang it. These
it's just survival of the fittest in the end of the day, wasn't it?
Indeed, the Dedede blessing is being overtaken by the snake issue, but no, Pyra Mythra is not the craziest thing like extension to see going from Palu to Pyra Mythra, especially with Zone's play style. He's so he is like such a brick wall.
He's a neutral god.
Yeah. See, like they call it the Ultra Zone for a reason. That's because once you're in that zone, you're in the Ultra Zone.
Yeah.
And when you're in the Ultra Zone,
if you lose the Ultra Zone, there's no coming back. There's just no coming back. And I think Pyra Mythra, the thing that it literally gives Zone is just extra range that he needs in specific matchups.
Sure.
Because, I think Palutena is incredible, and especially with Zone's Palutena, it's insane. Like, no questions about it. But I think in a lot of situations, he just needs a little bit extra range with a Swordy. And if he's going to pick a Swordy, you might as well pick the one that's S tier, right?
I'd say so, yeah. I mean, there's potential for a Lucina pick if you fancy going that way. Lucina's definitely a character that's fallen a fair bit out of favor, at least generally. Like, when was the last time you saw Lucina on stream?
Yeah,
it's definitely it pops
I mean, you
up
see
here
lots
and
of
there.
Clouds.
Yeah,
Clouds
exactly right. Yeah,
Cloud's like a key pick in the meta at the moment.
Yeah, Cloud's a lot more popular of a pick than Lucina for that purpose, as is Pyra Mythra. I'd say Pyra Mythra actually slightly less popular than Cloud, funnily enough, despite Pyra Mythra probably quite generally accepted as being better.
Yeah.
We just see a lot more of Cloud. Maybe that speaks to consistency. But Pyra Mythra, it definitely suits Zone's Palu and it suits Zone's style.
That's enough to talk about Zone. Let's talk about Fiive.
Yes.
Let's talk about the streak he's been going on at the moment. Oh. He's definitely one of the up-and-comers in the London scene. He's the other Falco main that we mentioned when we were talking about Ewan. Sort of those two battling to try and become the best Falco in London. And I think at the moment, Fiive has definitely got the advantage here. But that's just what you expect against Zone. If you're a mid player, that's just...
with the PT, the Fiive PT.
Ooh.
No, it's the Zone PT. Hey, this is a classic. So this was the old Zone secondary to the Palu was the PT. I remember seeing like Klaus Zone losers finals. They didn't want to play the Palu Didu, so they went Pit
wow.
PT.
That's news to me. But at the moment, it does manage to get Fiive does manage to get a little bit of the stage advantage right there. But a lovely little combo with the Squirtle. It's being a little bit awkward for Fiive right now. Really good up air over the stage. Trying to break it up. Love that spacing right there. Forward air. Just managed to get them into a frame trap, which gets into the back air confirm. Tries to get sort of the down air spike. Doesn't hit exactly right. Smash does try and come in.
Interesting to see Zone playing with so much Squirtle at the moment. You'd think, you know, the Ivy down air prophesized about. Very good at, okay, here we go. Very good against the Falco recovery. Speak of it, and it shall appear. Go for the Vine Whip, anti-air, but not quite going to find a perfectly timed air dodge from Vine. Trying to find the forward air Vine Whip, but again, not quite able to keep it airtight.
Yeah, when I think Ivysaur, I think, you know, high before 100%. Like 78% kill confirmed, so that's probably why you might want to wait a little bit longer. Does manage to get the grab, sends Fiive all the way to the other side of the stage. Just waiting, really good patience right there. Back air does manage to get in. Fiive finding a place to just shield, post up. Does manage, Zone doesn't choose to go for the grab, sort of expecting sort of the reaction out of that. It's very respectable. Down air, almost coming in. Trying to go for the dodge. That would have been a really good back air read. But
I think that up tilt high profiled it. That was kind of crazy. The up tilt like dodged the back air.
Really, damn. That's also kind of frustrating if I was Fiive. If that was me, if I was Fiive, I'd be like, God damn it, this game.
That's madness. Sticking with it, it's hard as well. Just while at this high percent, trying to get some you know, dirty back throw back air nonsense if Fiive's asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, but he needs to be a little bit careful. This is now going back to Charizard. Does bring him back into combo range with Falco sort of up tilt confirms. Does manage to grab that down air, but he does manage to bring him up. This is Charizard with range. Let's not forget.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh yeah, back throw. Oh, the good mash out from Fiive, but Zone's still on the hunt with this Zard. Where's it gonna stop? Oh yeah. No, not another one. Oh, trying to get the read into the down smash, but Fiive comes straight out of there with that up air. Get out of here with this lizard nonsense. Yeah, straight back into the Squirtle turtle.
Does manage to clean it up pretty well, but Fiive is put to the stage. Does the neutral get up and perfectly read by Zone? This is what we're talking about. As soon as you lose the Ultra Zone, you're not getting back in. But a bad grab does manage to give Fiive a little bit of space. But the back air does give Zone again neutral. Bad side B does manage to give Fiive a little bit of space. Trying to go for the reflector for something, but it doesn't really connect. Gives Zone space again.
Hang on. Oh, surely, yeah. Nothing you can do in that situation. You overcommit for the edge guard. Ivysaur just sneaks past you with that Vine Whip, and you're like, well, this is quite the dill pickle.
Yeah, there's no getting back on that, especially with Zone. Someone so experienced, probably faced a ton of Falcos back in the day. There's no way he's missing that.
Yeah, and now Fiive trying to beat into this Ivysaur a little bit, trying to give him the business, but Zone, look at him, just moving so nicely. Finally gets clipped by that forward air. Just gonna take his time on this ledge. Ooh, the immediate down air catches the jump, but hang on, down air's on down air's. Gonna switch to the Zard now.
Yeah, this looks really promising from Fiive, but he needs to clean these up as he sends Charizard to the other side of the stage. Trying to get the delta in. Does clank.
The grab
looking very even, and he does get the back air. Okay, we got a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this second stock was looking all Zone, but all of a sudden Fiive snuck straight back into it and starting to give it to the Squirtle as well. Just finally starting to land the grabs here and there. And using laser to punish that side Bs from range is a nice idea.
He needs to spoil a hitbox to try and get out of these combos so he doesn't get anything
no
greedy.
Oh, switch to the Ivysaur as well.
Lovely up air. Just comes a little bit higher to throw Zone off. That was perfect. He needed to get that.
Oh, that's such a dangerous situation, but you're still not out of the woods because our back throw. Switching to the Zard as well, trying to get the Fire Breath to interrupt that side B. Goes for the forward throw, and that is gonna do it.
That was definitely no way out of that with that grab. Really good gameplay coming out from Zone. The secondary doing dividends to try and take that first stock in clean fashion. But Fiive, you did see a lot of life there. You did see a ton of life there.
Yeah, no, especially in that, it was that second stock from Zone that was just walked all over Fiive. Ended in that Ivysaur down air, but Fiive just fought it all the way back, but then that last stock Zone just settled back into the groove once again and just kept resetting that ledge situation. Something's got to give eventually.
Yeah, definitely putting him just in a comfortable zone. I didn't think there was a thing there where Zone was a little bit uncomfortable, which might be something to try and work on if you're Fiive, but you know, I think he got a little bit out of control with the last stock. Maybe a little bit of nerves, maybe a little bit of, I don't know if I can combo this Squirtle, don't know if I can combo this Turtle, but
this little guy.
Very little
He's
guy.
He's just a little guy.
let's go back to the Pokemon trainer. So he's going back to the less comfortable character. I can see Fiive doing something here. If we just take that experience, just try and get a little bit more creative in his approaches.
Be good to see, certainly. I mean, trying to land straight into Falcon, get these combos started, but the point-blank lasers getting Fiive out of that tricky situation. Ooh, the spot dodge up tilt, the classic combo starter. That was a turnaround to up tilt as well, so very well timed. Oh, careful now. Yeah. Oh, no. You have no. Oh, he's alive! I would, like, gun on my head, I had no idea if either of those. Oh my goodness, he back at the side B and just stuffed him right in place. This is turned all the way around. Fiive was almost dead, and now he's, like, in the lead in this first stock.
Yeah, beautiful gameplay coming out there from Fiive. But he does manage to get grabbed, sending him off stage. This is where Zone thrives. Up beads, or side beads, early, throws Zone off, almost gets the up B conversion, up air conversion, does manage to get the back air, sends Zone all the way off. This might be the first stock going to Fiive, but he does miss the back air.
A lot of jumps off of ledge getting scouted by Fiive. Zone's got to be careful with it, but the back throw. Immediately trying to give Fiive a problem, goes for the down tilt 2-frame, but doesn't quite find it. Look at the patience now. Oh, trying to read the jump, but great neutral get up, and now Fiive.
Side tilted at any point there, but does manage to get the grab, setting him up. That is a flying bird, but not in the way you want.
No, certainly not. Seismic toss on that middle platform. Ooh, but immediately, Fiive comes straight down, pressures the shield within there, and gets the down tilt for the kill. Over Zone, he's in there. He wants to get the second stock started the right way, and he is doing just that. Oh, the spacing around that forward air, that was disgusting.
Yeah, he's definitely using this sort of invincibility advantage to the fullest. And Zone does match. He loves to do that. I hate it when he does that against me.
No. Yeah.
It's a 0 to death.
It's a wrap, bro. Oh, look at him. That crip walking with Ivysaur. What's going on? Oh my goodness, going straight to the Zard. Below the ledge, he wanted that down air, but landed on stage by accident. That could have been it. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for Fiive. He was doing so well, but that was such an awkward 0 to death.
Zone does not feel sorry for this man one bit. And you know what? He's fighting back to his credit. Oh no, landing behind that shield, trying to read the air dodge, but the delayed air dodge, that was godlike from Fiive. But he lands the forward air on the shield again and finds himself off stage again, in the air again. And he makes it back to center. He's just about hanging on. But oh my goodness, he's in trouble.
We're seeing all the right things from Fiive coming out here with these early recoveries, but we're just not seeing that killer edge as that experience, that mechanical know-how from Zone is just walling him out. As you were talking about before the game started, it's impossible for Fiive to even get in. Forward air does manage to get that last annoying lingering hitbox.
Oh, you're probably dead. Oh, mistimes it. Not as comfortable with the Zard, but the rolling gets covered by just standing still.
Maybe a little bit rolling too much. I get it, but that's not what you can do against Zone, as he's going to take the set in really clean fashion, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, no, gorgeous patience at that dangerous position on the ledge. You can cover throw, you can cover neutral get up, and clearly you can very easily cover get up attack.
And like I said, we're seeing all the right things from Fiive. Like, he's recovering early, he's understanding his disadvantage extremely well, but it's just that fine mechanical edge which Zone has crafted over the last 4 years in playing, or 5 years playing Ultimate.
Yep. And plenty of experience on this Ivysaur as well. But I think I'm going to call it here for now. I'm going to be playing Wave B, as I imagine you are as well.
Yes, I am.
Certainly. So you'll see potentially us on the stream in action later. You never know.
Maybe.
But I'm also going to try and grab a little bit of food before that gets started. So I'll find someone to hop onto the mic. It's been a pleasure as always.
It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure.
And I will see all of you in a little bit, hopefully.
All right, we've got commentator free. Make sure you tell Burning there's a commentating spot free. As we go into the next decks, we got something very special for you coming in for this next game. We got Khanage rolling all the way in. Hello, hello, hello. Doing okay?
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
LDR on the mic. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. We had a bunch of really hype gameplays coming in from here.
Fantastic.
Oh yeah, don't forget your wallet. Jesus.
Okay, we're locking in. We're locking in. We're clocking in. We have DJ Rapper versus Khanage.
Ooh, hype set. Hype set. I mean,
Can you look after this?
I'll look after it.
Lil Mac versus Peach. I don't know how Lil Mac's going to deal with Peach in the air, but
yeah, it's gonna be awkward. But DJR has something called the DJR factor.
Oh.
Where he just gets into your head.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. I'm not sure what he's going to do in this particular set. But he's going to do something to try and get into Khanage's head.
The classic.
Against me, it's always just camping on the other side of the stage. Always taunting. Always saying that he's new to the game. He's new to the game, guys. He's not played for the last 4 years with Little Mac and become
he's
one
new.
of the top 100 Little Mac mains in the world.
He's new to the game.
He's new to the game. Very new to the game. And he's going to be calling himself iRobbie. I think
iRobbie.
Robbie probably won the vote right there.
iRobbie69.
He always changes the name dependent on what particular tournament he's entering to someone else.
Do you know it's iDJ Robbie?
So he's calling out Robbie. Or shouting at Robbie, rather. We love you, Robbie. Wherever you are. I think he's not here for this particular day.
Yeah,
Busy
Robbie
man.
is not here today.
Busy man. Part of the wage cage. Or
probably stuck in the wage cage.
shout out to the wage cage, by the way. I heard that the TO of that is very handsome. But meanwhile,
sometimes you just need money, and the wage cage is all you can go to.
yeah, I mean, if you're in the EU, got a job, then sign up to the wage cage. It's my weekly or bi-weekly Wi-Fi tournament just for those who are financially inclined to work every day of your life. Anyway, we're looking at Khanage versus DJR. This is going to be a very tough time for us DJR facing against the Peach of Khanage. Someone who is very experienced all around, very respected in the London scene. Won his first meltdown. Well, is that his first meltdown? No sets?
No set. They haven't played at all.
Ooh,
They have
okay.
not played at all. But let's get into this. Final destination for game 1. This is very polarizing for both characters. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
If there's very and not very high music, but we move. It be like that sometimes.
Someone on Twitter is going to be like, "This is hype music. I go to the gym with this off blasting." Anyway, good off-stage play, winning neutral, coming out from
But
DJR.
DJ Rapper keeping the lead right now.
Yeah, does manage to get a grab though off-stage once,
and
yeah.
that might be it.
No, does manage to get the jump.
And that is it.
Okay, never mind.
The Little Mac Classic.
Yeah, like this is probably going to be one of the worst matchups for Little Mac, I'd imagine. Especially when you're up against a very experienced Peach.
Oh my gosh, the glide tosses.
Those smash attacks used to come out flying, mate.
50%.
KO punch is
KO
in.
punch
Tries
online, but I don't think they want to use it.
You might as well at some point. Dash attack does get set up though. Side smash. Up. Good side B. Breaks up the down smash. And now DJ Rapper does manage to get something. Dash attack doesn't quite connect. Trying to get something in. Up tilt sends Peach flying high. But that extra air mobility just brings her out of any danger at all. Oh boy.
But yeah, I really like how Khanage is staying out of the burst range of Rapper or floating like diagonally above him in his like blind spot and just punishing when he can. Getting the damage when he needs to. 2 stocks ahead and just playing it patient and slowly, playing it far away from Rapper when they can, just waiting for them to whiff a move and then punish him accordingly. But a dash attack taking the stock right there.
Yeah,
Should they get back into this? A nice spot dodge on that.
Just about, and I'm also noticing not much luck coming out from these turnips from Khanage.
Big shot damage with that forward smash and go downwards. But it's not going to be enough if he stays in this corner.
Yeah, that offstage play cannot be punished by Little Mac because he can't go offstage. Does manage to get the rapid jab. Taunting, this is what I'm talking about, baby. This is the difference maker.
This is the DJ Rapper we know and love.
Just think about this and be like, yeah, I've got the nerve. I know what. No, he does manage to live. Thank God for ultimate buffs. Side B does manage to connect. DJ can probably get this stock. He just managed to get a good.
It's definitely very possible. Even at 67%, it's like 2 hits and I can definitely beat a stock. But punish on the counter.
Does manage to go for the dodge. Really good. Good head stage.
Good smash.
Yeah, that's
gonna
do it.
Stock. This is literally anybody's game. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
a few punishes and it can even out very, very, very quickly.
A few punishes, a couple more teabags right in the middle of the stage. You're good.
Very good recovery from DJ Rapper.
Back on the stage. This is what he wants. He just wants your opponent scared. You know what Little Mac can do to you.
I think the most important detail here is that they denied the JV2.
Exactly.
They take a 1.2%.
Oh, bad.
Fantastic punish.
Does manage to live though.
Still not over yet.
Get back in.
Yeah,
Oh, no, really well
it.
covered. Really well covered. The hover, just no way there to go for DJR. The Rafa, the Gaffer is going to be losing his first game of the set. And it's going to be up to DJR to line up for something else. What would you even do? What stage would you even take?
What stage you pick? You probably want something with platforms, because even with platforms, even though you can get platform camps, Peach's mobility isn't the fastest.
No, you're right.
And Little
You're
Mac's
right,
up B is very fast. And even with the extensions with up tilt, up B, maybe some kind of platforms, that could be the reason why they chose small battlefield here to get these platform extensions, and also potentially have recovery mix-ups all the way back to stage.
The Elite Smash Classic. The dash attack does manage to pick up the turnip. Really good matchup play coming up from DJR, but the back airs immediately come out.
But yeah, Rapper presses his buttons a little bit too early here and just getting punished by Khanage, who's literally patiently awaiting these buttons to be whiffed. As we even saw there with the down air, to get these punishes. Literally getting free damage because Rapper's just pressing way too many buttons.
Right, but he does have KO punch. He does have that on play. Couple down tilts if he's managed to get back on the stage, but he's being immediately put into tumble, and the KO punch is gone.
But Rapper needs to be careful with these buttons. Press them way, way too often. Khanage just
playing Little Mac one more
time.
than you do. Really good dash back to try and get the smash attack. He can immediately bring up to lovely 77%.
If he somehow jumped on the platform and got another up tilt, I feel like the recovery, the up B would have taken it, but two turnips taking the stock.
Nice use to just wait for that, but again, Khanage was waiting for it. Floating on the top of the stage, just making the down air. Breaking up again, up smash. Sends Khanage all the way up.
100%. Definitely can take this up very, very soon here, but Khanage just literally just staying out of the range that Rapper felt comfortable in. Just says, try and hit me, try and hit me. I don't think you will.
Nah, not a player like Khanage.
But
let's manage to get the up tilt, up B connections.
See, and that's what I was talking about, the platforms. They can use the platforms to their advantage as well. I feel like they'll use it much more than Peach, as Peach kind of has her set play with her turnips. And her combos don't really need the platforms, or wouldn't really use the platforms, it just carries you to the side. While Little Max can carry upwards with them up tilt, up Bs, or just even up tilt landing into up tilt again. Everyone can do it.
Watch that
right now,
shield.
Rapper needs to find his way down.
Yeah, just managed to get one up tilt. He could have followed it up with another if he wanted, but I think he was trying to go for something else. It didn't entirely work out. The turnip.
Oh, never mind.
Good early up B. The roll is going to be red, and Khanage is going to be a stock lead in this set. One stock away from winning
Rapper be a bit more patient and use his ground speed to his advantage in this matchup, because Mac is a lot faster than Peach. Like, a lot faster.
It's what he needs. It's what he needs. That again does come out, trying to go for the corner pressure. Super armors through that particular attack of Peach. Just trying to wait out, trying to force Peach to approach, but Peach doesn't even do anything. He can just stay here if you want.
Up here? Yeah. Can we get another one?
Really good play coming out from
That's a down tilt for
sure. Should have converted that, Rapper. You should have converted that.
But Khanage's shield is in dire need of help right now. But right now, I was gonna say he can't afford to hold the KO punch, but it's not even here anymore. Got rainbow slaps out of him.
Yeah, not a single KO punch is hit to this game. But he does manage to get the dash out, and the taunts come out. Let's go, Rapper.
The teabag.
Down smash. This is the it factor I was talking about.
Look, taking his time, using his speed to his advantage. A little whiff there, that might be it. That is
and that's all she wrote.
That is all she wrote. Rapper was starting to get the hang of it a little bit, using the speed a bit more towards the end, but adaptation a little bit too late, and Khanage will take that set 2-0.
Like, I feel like actually DJR, I think DJR played a really good set that game, but only considering that he was playing Little Mac. Like, everything else surrounding that, it's just, what can you do, right? What can you do?
It's a hard situation.
All right, so we got Bassle coming up for the next set. But Wave Beat's going to be called out very soon, so I need to drop off.
Fair dues, fair dues.
You can do it. You can do it now if you need to. You can.
Okay. Oh, it's time. Focus on the mic.
Hello.
Hello.
So I hop in? Thank you.
Wait, hold on. Wait, careful. So we need to turn this up. It's
hello,
really low.
hello. We've been working on something for a while. If you are around in February, you may be familiar with that team's 128 cap regional at the Resource for London called Limitless. We've been trying for a while to bring it back.
Yes, sir.
And I can reveal that, assuming the graphic comes up. Are you there, Amlo? There we go. Limitless 2, 128 cap, 9th December.
Nice.
There we go. We love that, don't we? London needed another a national.
Yes, sir.
Send the year out with a bang. Limitless, 9th December, Holloway Road. By the big Weatherspoons, there may be some Mario Kart as a side event. There may be some more side events. You want to tune in? Lovely, that's all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Focus. See, to come through for these, we barely have these. Come on. So you better make sure you come through if you can come through. Come through for the London scene, for the UK scene. Wait, you disconnected me somewhere. Oh, I'm back. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We're all good. Just hit them. Oh, fair. But yeah, we're here with Zango, Z-Mas.
Hello.
Goes by many names.
Man of many names, that's me. How you feeling? Everyone is hyped up here, man.
All hyped up. I like it.
Yippee! I'm hyped. We're gonna have Bassle and Ghidra playing on stream. Crazy. Min, Snake.
Okay, it's not as exciting as before.
It's sarcasm.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, it is
yeah,
exciting.
I mean, Snake, Min, characters that kind of clash each other out, you know? Min wants space.
Two exciting
Snake
characters,
also.
you know?
Oh, super exciting. I must say that. They want to maintain the distance. But how can you maintain the distance when these guys just throwing explosives at you, right?
Feel that.
Hold up.
But I still feel like at long range / mid range, Bassle will still have the advantage since the arms hit you immediately. The grenades don't, to some extent. So,
yeah, I mean, true, but I'm pretty sure Snake can just juggle those grenades pretty well to just find Min.
They can.
It's just a matter of how well Ghidra does that on this matchup, and that's what I'm excited to see.
I'm just excited to see how Ghidra will maneuver around these arms, these stretchy limbs, just like that. Jumping over it, getting a down air, very, very clean.
For sure, but I'll tell you that, maybe he's a little bit too experienced handling those arms, because he's cooking right now.
Absolutely, but Bassle definitely a little behind, but not out of it. Just needs to get his recovery here.
Oh, you can't sleep on Min though. One grab, getting that dragon arm powered up, and you're dead on the blink of an eye.
But yeah, it's still very close. Both of them controlling their space very well.
Yeah, just Bassle playing a little bit patiently now. He's a high percent, doesn't want to risk it. This is time to maybe look for a lead trap situation.
Ooh, fantastic grab. Now
Yeah.
the powered up palm, what are they going to go for?
You go high, there is no place to be against Min. You go high, you go low, doesn't really matter. You're going to re-grab.
And
That's bad.
Can't do that. This isn't previous games. Can't be grabbing that ledge twice.
Oh, that Nair barely killing is going to be the
Nikita.
Nikita.
Ooh, fantastic recovery from Bassle.
Indeed.
And now with the lead, it gets very hard for Snake as they have to force the situation. They need to get in. They can't just use nades to space out as much. But that's sneaky
Yeah.
to take the stock.
Didn't really see it, and I'm pretty sure Bassle didn't either. 30%, what is happening?
Not playing Joker and still couldn't see it coming. Crazy.
I couldn't see him coming. Maybe we have John Cena here. Hold up, I know he's from America, but he's paying his taxes. Playing it safe though. Ghidra just making space for himself. He's not building a wall. Quite the opposite right now.
Not building the wall, keeping themselves safe, not taking damage, not having to pay for healthcare if it stays low enough.
No need to pay for healthcare if you're not dead. Or sick, or whatever it is. Hold up, but maybe someone is dead on the other side of the wall. Bassle from Mexico, still, you know, kind of struggling, but fighting back for sure.
So who's building the wall here, even though he's from America?
Both are.
I thought that they're both building a wall here.
Indeed, trying to maintain that distance, trying to play it passively. But Bassle trying to look for some aggressive grabs that may or may not work this time. Oh, there it is.
Well, with Bassle being behind now, they kind of have to aggress as they're in the deficit, and they do want to get this percent or this stock lead, which is going to be very important going into this final stock of this first game.
Ooh,
And
but the explosion!
Another sneaky C4 kill is now on that platform. Oh, it's blown up. But
2 for 2 this time. Those C4s are for sure paying off.
Absolutely. Ghidra's very good at placing these C4s down in very unexpected places, as even I've missed them both times. I died to both of them too.
Yeah,
It's over
that's
for me.
insane though. The use of Minmin's arms. Top-notch Bassle playing amazingly.
I really like how Bassle's weaving around these grenades now, like not getting caught out, not taking any chip damage.
Yeah.
Just trying to find a solid way into this. No, oh, okay. Took a lot of
Really
damage
nice
for that, went from like
frame.
7% to 30.
For sure. Oh, but those C4s are
Those
really...
C4s are paying off so much.
Yeah.
And he placed another one immediately, as you can see there, as he blows it
This
up.
time, Bassle actually sees it.
You see, it's on the corner of the platform. I actually didn't see it for a second. We need to be very careful.
I can't
Bassle's
see it.
not- it's
Hold
right
up!
there, yeah.
That is a tag that I didn't know, bro!
Right at the edge of the
9
platform,
x
it's crazy. And the up
hit.
air gonna take it. Very, very sneaky,
But-
sneaked in there.
Hold
Catching
up!
it off the-
I know that Minmin was from the game arms, but I didn't know that the snake was from feet. Get it? You get it? Cause like he killed him with like upper.
Could you said legs?
Okay. Anyways, oh true legs, bro. My bad, bro. Hold up. Don't let me cook, guys.
Hey, hold on, wow. How come you said fear?
Guys,
Jury Street Fighter 6.
dude, yeah, I'm a main dad. I also play Corrin in Smash.
Oh, it all makes sense. It all makes sense.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, let's get into this.
But it's not me playing right now. It's Bassle and Ghidra. Hold up. Gaming.
Ooh, a nice read on that roll in.
Yeah, Bassle. This time just growing with a lead.
However, I do want to see Bassle make the most of these like stage position advantage situations. Like right now, it's very hard for Ghidra to fight from the ledge, so they need to get as much damage as they can while they're in that disadvantaged position. Otherwise, Ghidra gets to set up, pull out these grenades, put down the C4, and then now you're fighting for trying to get in.
Yeah, you're in a warfield this time.
As soon as Bassle was able to just hold stage control, it's infinitely harder for Ghidra to get anything started or get the momentum they need to advance the game state for them.
Still no C-Force to be seen on the stage.
Oh, we have one now.
Still the juggle situation doesn't
fantastic.
stop. Bassle with a dragon arm just cooking him up.
Nice snap with that dragon laser.
Indeed, we're gonna have Snake for dinner. The way
So much
that
damage,
Bassle is
50%.
cooking.
Bassle is cooking right now. Ghidra not able to get any of their momentum started. Bassle play into their strengths and just catching Snake on all of the approaches that they're doing, and just catching their landings with these
Yeah,
arms.
the landings, the juggling just keeps coming. He's not dropping a single juggle situation,
Ooh, the
and
stage
you
back.
can take that.
And we get a reversal here. Oh, and
Hey!
but the end was covered by the Mega One that's going to take the stock.
He truly is American. Look at that air dodge. I'm gonna put the anthem right now.
But yeah, Bassle taking a lead. That's very, very strong lead in this game too. With
Oi!
a 3-1 lead. Ghidra just looking a bit lost in this situation. With the stage position advantage, I feel like Ghidra should back up. Oh, never mind.
Never back, never what? Hold up.
Maybe they can back up to set up these grenades, set up these C4s,
Yeah.
and get the momentum they want, or get what their situation they want.
And the momentum for sure is coming in. 31%. And maybe he's gonna work up this deficit to maybe kill Bassle one more time.
As Loki look for a sneaky forward air read there.
But the C4s are there. They're gonna be exploded in a second. Bassle just playing a little bit too passive this time. He knows that he's on the lead. There's no risks to be taken when you're winning.
Yeah, Bassle just taking their time, just saying, yeah, you can press all of these buttons, you can throw these grenades, you can put down these C4s. But I'm just gonna stand here and shoot out my arms, do something about it.
But little by little, those grenades add up. And Bassle is just sitting at almost 90%.
That's not gonna hit.
That's not it!
Never mind.
What is happening?
That's long legs right
I'm
there.
saying, bro, those feet are too strong. I mean, what? Hold up. But Ghidra is really racking up this game. He's cooking this time.
Cooking a little bit, start to make the comeback. The momentum definitely shifted in Ghidra's favor.
Ooh.
And as you see, as soon as Bassle started losing that stage positioning, they're just taking a bunch of damage. Still stuck in this ledge, unable to get into advantage, even unable to reset to neutral. That C4's still there. Explosions going off everywhere. Can Bassle get out of the situation?
Ghidra protecting that territory.
Ooh.
Bassle can't really do anything this time. Oh no, still ledge strat, bro. It doesn't matter if you're in the left side, the right side, he's just gonna cook you up on that ledge.
Bassle needs to be very careful for up tilt right now.
Oh no.
The next situation could be it for them. That's an up tilt, but they're very wary of it and held shield for their life.
This could be it.
This definitely
Bassle
could be it.
needs to get this kill right now, or you can slip away. Oh, reverse up smash, that's not enough. Both going for similar options, but Bassle trying to avoid all the grenades, but there is so much that he can do.
That Megawatt gave up all the safety. Empty hop up tilt. And that is 2-0 to Ghidra.
Ah, truly depressing. Hey, dude, that was something up. Tomahawk up, tilt, closing the game. Hold up.
Strong.
Incredible performance.
Strong from Ghidra right there.
Indeed. Let him cook. Let him cook. 2-0. Sadly, I did want to see Bassle getting one of those.
But yeah, I feel like Bassle needs
games.
to play the ledge situation a little bit more patiently. Try to just literally do everything to keep that snake at that ledge.
Yeah.
Can back up a little bit, maybe to get in like max distance arm range. But other than that, try to keep that snake at ledge if possible.
For sure, Ghidra getting advantage on those ledge trap situations. And dude, I'm gonna say something on that second stock when the down smash connected, that sealed the game. He died really early. He died at like 90%. Truly depressing.
Really.
But it happens. I've been there.
We've all been there.
When Snake is charging the smashes with 2-3 grenades and the C4 at hand, hey dude, that's not a place I wanna be.
The only thing you can do in that situation, was they instantly just mash A as soon as they get to ledge. So they hope that they get their get up attack invincibility.
Yeah.
But alas, sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles.
It
You have
is.
to, if you don't keep your advantage, then
And the cookie crumbled a little bit way too much.
yeah, definitely crumbled.
It ended up being cookie powder. Sad, man.
Turn back into cookie dough.
Cookie dough. Oh no. Let him cook.
Well,
I want to see
maybe
who we
not
have.
after cookie dough.
Maybe not cookie dough, bro. A little bit too wet for that. Anyways, guys, I'm excited. We have the best, the one and only GimpBizkit. Talking about cookies, you know?
True.
We got a biscuit on town.
Biscuit. Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
See,
Burning.
Maybe they knew we were talking about biscuits.
They knew. They
Get
knew.
burning on.
On the other hand, you need to check your watches if you have one, because we have not Rolex but Relix. Hold up, guys. What is this? What am I witnessing? This is insane. We've got Ganondorf against, if I'm not mistaken, perhaps Bayonetta.
Bayonetta. That sounds god awful for Ganondorf.
It is, but what is not? It's Ganondorf at the end of the day, you know? We're talking about the worst character in the game.
True. That's very true.
But if there is a person that knows how to handle Ganondorf, is Burning himself. He's gonna show that right now. You can see both players concentrated, ready for the battle, ready to game up.
Oh, Burning's gone toilet?
Yeah, I just saw Burning just go into the bathroom.
Did he tell a TL? Who knows?
DQ. True. Did he tell himself?
Did he tell himself that he's gone to the toilet?
I am saying. Some things needs to be done, guys. TOs do not get a privilege. Not an MD. This is the tournament of the people. Everyone has the same rights.
6 drinks in? Oh, they're tipsy right now.
They're tipsy, indeed.
Crazy. 6? I've only had 3.
So, talking about drinking, guys. Don't forget to get some drinks.
Yeah, buy a drink at the
Buy a
bar.
drink.
Support the bar. If you come
Support.
through, get a drink, enjoy yourself. We're here for good vibes, good time.
Indeed, indeed. Good vibes. Ah, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna see. I don't know what this Bayonetta is gonna cook. Well, you have a lot of American players coming in today.
Yeah, for real.
Let's see. Let's see.
When they go to the shop, what we're gonna buy? We have infinite money right now.
Oh, 9999. How do you even do that? I think if I go to the shop, I may have that quantity because I've never gone to the shop, bro.
You've never gone to the shop? I mean, you must have played like World of Light and then bought stuff in the shop.
Nope.
You don't just like check the shop whenever you beat your Switch to see if you have any new spirits in there?
Nope.
See, Relix the real hero here. Getting the spirits they don't own. Because I remember it was like two DLC characters ago. I was up to date on the spirits. I had every spirit in the game. I've already done all the challenges. That's been done.
Fair. Myself, I didn't play World of Light.
Huh?
I didn't play World of Light, bro.
You didn't miss out on much.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Did not miss out on much. The boss fights were good though. The boss fights were
that's depressing. Subspace Emissary.
That's the only good thing of World of Light was the boss fights.
That's insane. That's 20 hours of your life that you're never gonna get back.
It is.
And that's a fact.
And the final boss was pretty cool as well, I guess.
I don't know. To me, it's just a hand. That's all I know.
Yeah, Taboo was definitely better, but alas, all we can do
Bro,
is get what we
Taboo?
get. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Subspace Emissary, I do know about that. Those cinematics,
Well,
that's where I fell in love with this game.
maybe next game we might get.
No, that's happening.
We just had a few more cinematics.
Next game. True.
No, the gameplay wasn't it.
Dude, I don't care. Like, do you think the gameplay in Subspace Emissary was good?
It was good enough.
It was alright.
They could do it again, and we'd be like, oh.
Ooh.
Smash Run was fantastic. I feel like there should be like a Smash Run Battle Royale. You just have like a bunch of people collecting
cool.
power-ups.
I like that. I like that idea.
2 or 3 years later.
True. I mean, it could have been an update, but they're not doing that. The game is already selling a lot.
That's a nice joke.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying. Not happening. But you know what's happening?
This set.
This set. And it's happening right now. In this precise moment, they're going to start banning. Burning, winning the RPS opponent this time. He's really thinking it through. Maybe banning FD. Doesn't want to go to a stage that big with no platforms in between. He knows what he's doing. Let him cook.
Let him cook. But who knows? We might just go to a PS2, the standard start. But
Keep it
we'll
simple.
see.
Keep it simple.
Sometimes keeping it simple can just get you the simple win.
Indeed. Sometimes you ban, you do all this crazy stuff, and you just lose. I'm saying. Sometimes it happens. Let's see what we have. As I predicted, no sets found. This is gonna be the first one that they're gonna play. Gonna write it in history. What's happening?
It's music. But anyway, into the set.
Into the set we are, and some action started happening. That dash attack to just get 12% in a really cheeky fashion.
However, the issue with this matchup is, even though Ganon does get beat up, if they no tag, that's gonna be an early gimp and stock.
I'm
they
just
gimped to GimpBizkit.
I'm saying, how can you get out of this advantage as Ganondorf in this matchup? He really needs to start cooking something up if he wants to win.
But I said against less experienced players, they'll get caught out by Ganon's stray hits and potentially even die at like 80 or 60 in this matchup. But Relix not letting it happen, stringing these hits together. But yeah, overextensions just like that could cost him the matchup. Even though they hard win, Bayonetta definitely hard wins this.
No, he doesn't. Guys, he has a 100% success ratio with those garlic punches.
That's not gonna kill?
It's those garlic punches that always save him up.
6 strings in and they're not avoiding that again, that warlock punch.
No, this is the thing, bro. You know what he tells the opponent when he's about to press B? He's like, bro, if you don't get hit by this, I'm DQing you. So they just gotta get hit.
Have to get hit. And that's H-Strike. And burning
4 hits.
the lead. Look how quick that was. I told you, with these lesser experienced situations and players.
Yeah, bro. I like what I'm seeing.
Right back. It can be quite even if they get caught out by these stray hits as they do massive damage.
Yeah, last stock was 4 hits exactly. I was counting. Oh, and I'm counting on again.
Air dodge.
That's 2.
That might have nearly been it. Ooh.
We're gonna see the third one.
Oh.
Hold up. The combo. You can't get away. Just don't use your jump. You're still living, you're a heavy boy.
See, Bloomthrower would have killed there.
Oh. No, he wouldn't. Oh, that's depressing.
Never mind.
Guys, I think I got depression just by seeing that. I can't lie. Oh, yeah.
Back here is over.
It happens, though. It happens to the best of us.
To the best of us. But that was a very quick game. Both players fighting for their lives. But however, I think with the landing of the turnaround wallet punch, Burning's already won the set.
He won.
Like, the set's won. It's over.
I think we already know, like, when that happens, you just, like,
like
internally, you know you won.
He may have lost the battle, but he already won the war.
He won the war. Indeed.
If you land it, you're allowed to unplug the controller. I completely agree.
I know they're talking about the warlock punch. I already know. I can see it in his eyes. But into game 2 we are. These gamers going into SBF. Hold up.
Let's see if we get some adaptation from Burning. Maybe taking steps a little bit slower. Just trying to look for these whip punishes because Relix is pressing a fair amount of buttons, but kind of allowed to unbail. But when you mess up, you get hit by stuff like this. And Burning's reason is on point. Just big afterburner kick, hitting him, or yeah.
Oh yeah. Those ABKs are coming from the right, from the left, and maybe going up as well.
Both players still trading. A huge read on Burning's part. Burning is just in Relix's head. I personally think Burning's actually playing better than Relix, but the character is Ganon.
It's not allowing him to show his strengths, perhaps.
Definitely not allowing him to show his strengths. He's getting hit by a few witch twists and other specials.
But in this opportunity, Burning just getting the first stock, getting the lead of this game too, and that's gonna be a parry as well. 50% is another hit, and he can maybe get a kill. Oh, the read.
Are we gonna get a read here? Burning's big read he's gonna get so far. That's not gonna kill.
I don't know if you want to use your jab early. That's one of your kill options, and Ganondorf is pretty heavy.
Ooh, the back is gonna take it. Nice clipping.
That's another one that you have. But hold up.
But now Relix needs to get off this ledge. How would he do it? Ooh, the roll?
Nice.
Ooh, covered with the full there.
Burning, just reading every single option that Relix wants to throw.
It's a down smash as a read. Burning just trying to wall out with these back airs right now, but not quite getting the hit they wanted. But Relix is a big opening for Relix to double witch twist.
Oh, but the SDI, I saw you moving, Burning. Hold up.
Ooh, nearly got hit by the forward there. Big
Relix,
the RB.
Hold up, Relix might get full on fire right now. The way Burning is playing.
It's a bit too much. And lost the stock, overextending right there, trying to flex a little bit.
Hold up, man. This is impressive.
Oh, it's going to be a big grab. Just punched it back out.
Still, this is a good position to be in if you're Ganondorf.
But this ledge pressure is kind of crazy.
Not getting reversaled.
Relix is trying to fight his way out, trying to get out of that situation. But a big punish on the afterburner kick in the air.
And last hit.
Hill slides, no up tilt, slightly miss space. Relix had to walk forward a teeny tiny bit. But Burn needs to get away from this ledge right now because it can get very scary even in a single hit. Oh, forward air into double RB. I feel like if they delayed the second RB and did something in between, they might have been able to carry Burning off a bit more.
Indeed. But we can see that Burning, with his experience of Smash 4, SDI and those RBs really well.
Absolutely.
Not allowing Relix to get the cheesy kills.
I really want to see a game 3. Relix just unable to get these hits. As I said, Burning plays patiently.
He's going deep. He's going for it all.
Absolutely. If Burning plays patiently, they definitely take this, I think.
Oh!
Relix is definitely overextended with a lot of these situations.
Bingo!
Nice roll in. And down there, taking him off the top. A huge read with that stomp.
Bingo so early, though. I think it was Burning who got the 5 in a row. For sure he did with that downer.
The stomp sending him to the heavens.
Hold up, man.
Not waiting for your hair.
Straight line into heaven.
A read so honest, it sent him to heaven.
That did. Hold up. Check what you did in your past life. Might have done too many sins.
Too many, way too many. But we get into game 3. Let's see if Relix presses a few less buttons, reduce the buttons, and let's see if Burning can keep up these fantastic reads.
Oh, they're going to FD.
To FD, but a Battlefield version.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Maybe they're fighting on heaven. Remember I said to send them to heaven? Maybe
True.
it's their envisionment of heaven. But the SDI barely shuffling around in that
I'm
RB.
saying, and it's not easy to do as Ganondorf, I'll say that.
Got clipped by that witch twist.
We can see Burning just, he needs to play one step ahead, maybe two, maybe three. He's literally playing on the future if he wants to have an opportunity against Relix, playing a character that's a lot better than Ganondorf. Oh, and so he does. You can see how he knew that he was going to throw a forward smash. He is on his head. Oh no.
How Burning get back here? Oh, just held that forever. And yeah, you can't do you can't do anything.
How
about
is this
that.
allowed? There is nothing that he could have done. But he can do that.
Burning just constantly reading all of Relix's options right now.
I'm saying he has to play one step ahead. He can't do anything else apart from that.
Oh, nice read.
Indeed.
Where they going? Oh, the tech out or tech in saves their life. But Burning with the lead now again.
Yeah, but when Ganondorf gets those reads, he becomes a really scary character.
So what are we gonna get off this? Ooh, a bit overzealous with that hill slide. Burning was nowhere near there. Maybe a witch twist would have been a bit better.
Yeah, even though, bro, in this matchup, I'm expecting Bayonetta to get a lot more combos, a lot more conversions, and I'm not really sure if Relix is getting that.
Might be down to character knowledge, but Relix isn't getting as much damage as we would expect them off of these combos. But at the same time, Burning is playing really well around their game plan, not letting them get what they really want to. And maybe the SI is mixing up Relix, they're not getting the situation they want. But right now, it's still...
No way!
For both players. But this very easy takes back with a forward air, forward smash, back air, down air. Like, name your move, it can take the stock. You name it.
Every single move from Ganondorf may take the stock this time. Well, I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. The conversions that I was talking about are coming into clutch.
I really like that Burning didn't press any buttons there, as they're the same there defensive options in case he got hit again. So they can definitely recover and not get gimped at like 30.
Oh, the reversal.
Turn around there.
Oh, hold up.
Saying, I know you're going to miss this ABK. Oh, we managed to land. Might be fine. A fantastic
He goes high.
recovery. Catching Relix off guard there.
Oh,
Ooh,
and
the
this is
read.
the advantage state that you need to be aware of if you're playing against Ganondorf.
This is the second time Relix has rolled in on the flame choke there.
Let's see if Burning has that on his notepad. Taking notes, perhaps. Looking for that two-frame spike.
Absolutely. But just grab this ledge, get up attack nice and safe into that whiff down there.
This might as well be even.
It's pretty much even.
Oh no, that could have been it.
And
This
guns are definitely going to take
Yeah,
it.
bro. Yeah, not surprised.
Jeez.
Just getting the guns out, huh? I'm not surprised they do that. This is not allowed in this country.
That's very true. That's very true.
Can't believe
Guns
that, man.
are not allowed in this country, but in America, they play by different rules.
Let him cook, though. Relix taking the set in a really surprising fashion, you know? Maybe this matchup was a little bit, you know, lopsided in my opinion, but Burning making it an even set.
Yeah, give us a very good showing for such a bad matchup.
Really?
Burning played amazingly.
Cooking. He does that. No other player can do that. Emo. But this time, we're gonna see no other than the fan favorite, Darkstalker versus Galaxy. And hey, dude, she hasn't come to tournaments for a bit, but she is cooking. She's been doing some tournaments online or something, going in that commentating grind, and it's paying off. It's paying off. I didn't know that she was gonna play in bracket. Quite surprised.
Yeah, I didn't know she was playing bracket as well.
Let's see what's happening.
We should just be on comms, but
Hold it up.
let's see what they have in stock for us today.
How's Rivals 2 going?
Huh?
How's Rivals 2?
Rivals 2 is still in development. It's
Is
doing its
it?
thing.
When is
But
releasing?
It was good. They said next year,
Oh no.
so it should be sometime next year.
May? Yo.
Not too sure when, but I know when it does come out, it's gonna be fantastic.
Is like 6 characters or something though.
Only they're gonna reveal more. There's gonna be more.
Okay, fine.
We're probably gonna have the base cast roster of the first Rivals.
Oh, that's fine.
few
That's,
others.
that's always good, yeah.
That's probably what's gonna happen.
No, but no Claren.
Claren will be there because that's an original character.
Yeah, yeah.
McLaren's definitely going to be there. It's not.
I hope so. He's my goat.
Oh, wait, what was I going to say? I was going to say, oh yeah, and Nazby 2. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 looks amazing.
Who?
Not gonna
Which
lie.
one?
Nickelodeon.
Oh, Nickelodeon.
Yeah, looks amazing.
He's looking good.
They have a Smash game with Roman cancels, with
Oh yeah, yeah.
with
That
freaking
is crazy.
EX specials. It's like, it just seems cool.
Wait, do some characters have wave landing or is it
All characters have them.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, cause I'm pretty sure that like, was he Garfield?
Yeah.
Garfield when he eats like something gets
Oh,
like
he
powered
gets more
up.
speed. Yeah, he gets more speed.
Okay.
He gets a sugar rush. Literally,
Yeah.
hits sugar.
Let him cook.
But yeah, the game looks really cool. It's definitely fast-paced like the first one.
Yeah.
If you are an aggressive player, you definitely want to play that. But it was made by the same people who made Slap City. Slap City is a fantastic game as well.
Oh, Slap City is fun. I like that game.
Good.
Oh,
Kind of, yes.
yeah.
But without the knockback, just boost speed. But
Talking about speed.
But Garfield also has both Fox and Falco down there.
No.
With their like light air attack, light down there and heavy down there.
Wow, that's crazy.
So yeah, both. But into the match at hand, another speedy character in Sonic versus Captain Falcon.
Another speedy character as well.
Yeah, two fast characters, two speed demons of the game.
Yeah, two of the fastest characters in the game. Top 5 for sure, both. Just base. And we can see it. Just 2 seconds and both players just cooking. Comboing each other out.
Darkstalker playing this very aggressively right now, and that's probably
Oh,
gonna
is
take
Galaxy gonna make it out? She's not gonna be able to make it out. Darkstalker with the edge guards coming into clutch.
Darkstalker just out pressuring Galaxy right now.
Hey! No stopping at all.
Reversal right there. Galaxy said, may have fooled me once, but it's your turn this time.
Way too much.
It's absolutely way too much.
Oh. I really like
really
these
pretty
downers that he's cooking up though. Darkstalker.
But right now, Galaxy's definitely getting overwhelmed by Darkstalker's pressure right now, unable to slow down the game or at least make it a pace that they feel more comfortable at.
Hold up. Darkstalker just still growing with a lead. Is she gonna be able to make it back this time? She is. Oh no, the combos. Just pretty simple neutral. Darkstalker this time actually playing a little bit safely. I'm not really, I'm not used to this pace that Darkstalker plays. Normally plays a really aggressive Sonic.
I think right now, if anything, they might want to play a bit more aggressive because Captain Falcon with Rage is not one you want to deal with.
For sure, but he doesn't have Rage anymore. Captain Falcon is dead.
Oh, the second hit of the up air, just not being ready for it.
Hold up. Charging that, not going for any risk.
Oh.
So much that you can do. The combos still happening. The ledge trap situations. We've seen Darkstalker once again just growing the lead that he has with these ledge trap situations. Let's see if it happens again.
Darkstalker literally running away with the game right now.
Yeah.
Pun very, very intended. Galaxy unable to find their footing on the ground or even in the air. Just constantly being put into disadvantage and being forced to adapt to this very fast-moving, fast-paced hedgehog.
Indeed, and you'll expect Captain Falcon to be able to maybe go even in speed against Sonic, but there's so much that you can do when he's just spin dashing all around the place. It's too difficult.
The guy's just unable to catch this. Unable to catch Darkstalker's situation. Thought Darkstalker would have went for up air there, maybe to snipe the second hit. But this is still, or at least Darkstalker just taking his time.
What are they doing?
Like, come to me. I'm in the lead. Come to me.
Darkstalker kind of looking like he's playing with his food.
Definitely
Oh no!
Now.
Oh!
Tried to go for double up air. Never mind.
It's not gonna be enough. That backer is still not killing.
Well,
See if Galaxy can get the kill this time.
If Galaxy can't take this stall, never mind. The big boy backer is gonna take the game.
Yeah, that was a meaty backer that Darkstalker used to just get game 1 really convincingly with a 2 stock on his hand, powering up, using his secondary, but still playing like a top player from London.
Well, where are we gonna go for game 2? Let's see what Galaxy picks.
I don't know if Galaxy has another character, can really see if she has a secondary at hand.
Like the best they could do is more you can reduce the space Sonic has, but then it also doesn't give you breathing room. So you need to like pick and choose what you kind of want. I'd say like a moderate or big stage, as in last game, she didn't have the time to actually think, so they might need more space to get that thinking space.
Yeah, I don't know if this space is here, because we're going to Yoshi's, one of the smaller stages. But it does have something that benefits Captain Falcon. Those walls, they're going to help for recovery. And we saw that Galaxy was struggling a little bit to recover on that first game.
Absolutely.
But perhaps that comes into clutch.
Galaxy trying to finish off that stock very early with the Octopus down there.
Fishing for that knee, though.
Belver always sending with that knee, making him take 20%.
No combos till Darkstalker. 64%. It's actually a lot closer than what I thought.
Looking for an air dodge right there, but yeah, it's pretty much dead even.
But this is prime percent for a Nair knee, and I'm pretty sure that Galaxy knows that.
With the Nair 1 knee.
Let's see if she's gonna start fishing for that. Hold up.
I wonder if Fair would have killed back then. If not, Bear was a better option from Darkstalker, but I think Fair would have killed and put in Falcon off stage. Never mind, just take the stock.
Yeah, that self Nair is such a good option. It actually lingers for a lot of time and it just combos into kills. Incredible.
Also, I want to see Galaxy just like stay on the platform a bit longer, because Darkstalker is running out her invisibility from respawn with the spring. And just getting it for free seems a bit like you should make the most of that time you have to get maybe a hit or two, which could set up for that kill.
Oh no. Darkstalker again, just playing it safe when he has the lead. Not going for too many risks, but the risks that he takes are good.
I love how we got the sound effect that the Tomlin attack hit, and he still gets grabbed.
What a read though. I don't know if that was a misinput, but it was good.
Even if it was, he got the job done.
It did. Ay, you wanted to spike me? No, get down there. Just reversing the situation. Let's see if Galaxy can make a comeback.
But yeah, that was fantastic fighting off of ledge right there. But another 2 up airs or so, or even a back throw. Actually, no, not a back throw.
Oh no. Darkstalker really likes to get on that center stage when he gets the lead and he doesn't want to move from there. And it's paying off, I'll say that. Those springs. Maybe looking for another edge guard. Back airing, cornering Galaxy all the time that he wants.
Galaxy is definitely bleeding out right now. Definitely needs to close out the stock from, or at least get more damage on Sonic as soon as they can, because they're about 150 and Sonic at 50% is going to be very, very tough if you're at 1 stock and he stays at that around 50% HP or 50%.
Ooh, we're talking about percent. Galaxy just sitting at full rage, but not too long.
Very, very safe forward tilt.
Yeah. Oh no, another combo. It's just amazing the way that Darkstalker is playing 60% from 0, man. And another edge guard that's gonna be coming. It's just rinse and repeat, and there's so much that you can do. Darkstalker just winning convincingly as well. It's here at 69%. Beautifully done by Darkstalker himself. Really well done. Really well done. Hey, dude, it was a pleasure. I'm gonna get some friendlies going.
Yeah. We're gonna hop off of comms.
Take care, goat.
See you.
Thanks. Thanks, chat. Thanks, Yumbler. Goat. I might come back later.
Never mind, I'll be back in a bit. I've got to play losers.
Yeah, they got 2 headsets. Hello, guys. Looks like we have some Sabi versus Abubakr coming up. I'm excited. I've been talking to Sabi right before. We're both Falcon mains. Why is he playing Enderman on stream?
Oh, I'm playing one? Oh, alright.
I lost my comm partner. See ya. Good first comms. Good first comms. Yeah, our synergy was too good. Anyway, see ya. So we're waiting for Abubakr to hop on. He's reading his notes in the back, as you see. I don't know what Sabi's doing. He's a troll. I don't know why we let him on stream. He plays Falcon. He's going for the Falcon punch. Okay. He knows what he wants. Never let a Falcon on stream, or they're going to go for some silly things. I'm excited. Abubakr. So we have a Mythra versus Captain Falcon. See, I play this matchup a lot. I play Abubakr a lot in the Falcon Pyra Mythra matchup. I think it's kind of even. Out of all the swordies, Pyra Mythra plays really, I'd say differently, but they're very simple in a sense at this level of play. When they hit you, you get hit. You just have to accept it. You get comboed for days, but when Falcon gets you off stage, Pyra Mythra is one of the only swordies to just get completely destroyed with one read. Mythra, if they side B, you can spike. Pyra, you can just gimp with weak knee. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Sabi's a very confident Falcon. He plays the Golden Falcon, the most obnoxious Falcon skin, I will say, because he's just that kind of player. He wants to put off on. He wants to put on a show. So I'm excited. We'll see if anyone hops on comms with me, but I'm okay comming this by myself. I thought I'd hop on, help out. I have a pint in hand, and I'm just going to enjoy the Falcon punches. How many do chat think he's about to hit? Saby going with the Joy Boy tag, probably for the Captain Falcon up north in the UK. Blood Falcon, okay. He is repping the Joy Boy colours right now. The best Scottish Falcon. Okay, PS2. Good neutral stage for both of them. Would have loved to see a more interesting stage. I'm a bit bored of PS2. Come on, guys. Starts off with a couple fundies. Goes for a crazy reverse up air to try to catch the jump. Does not get it. Because he's going for Source, he racks up 70%. Oh, he's got him in the zone. See if Saby can not lose his stock and hold onto it before this Pyra just takes it away with one read. Oh, switch to Mythra. See if he can do anything with Mythra. Oh, liking how Abu's playing. Racks up the percent. Hits Saby in an unfavorable position, then switch to Pyra. He does not want to get hit as Pyra against Falcon, because Saby is a very, very aggressive player. Ooh, and as we see, catches him with the Pyra Nair. Very good by Abu. The classic Saby jab, jab, turn around, up smash to try to catch that habit that everyone has online. Saby's just running, just holding forward. He does not care if he's a stock down, he's just going to hold forward. That's the kind of player he is. He's not a boring Falcon by any sense. He's just going to run straight at you. Can make him slightly predictable, but it's scary. Oh, Abby's in a dangerous spot. Yeah. Falcon's really good at catching that. Falcon's speed can capitalize on any side B that's too high, and he can always get his giant stomp. Oh, brings the game back with just one conversion. True combo. Now Abu's stressing. He had a whole 100% lead. He was up a stock, loses it in 5 seconds. Oh. Oh, Saby's not holding forward a bit much. He's playing a little bit more defensive. Saby's playing neutral. This is crazy. Maybe it's the new tag. Because he's repping Joy Boy. He's got to have a bit of fundies. Oh, he's catching Abu. Air dodging. Playing a bit scared. But this is dead even. Oh! Ah. Goes for a big read for the stream. He plays for the people. Oh, maybe a bit early of a switch by Abu. This could cost him. He loses the stage. Oh, he's trying to catch him American air dodging into the knee. This could be it. Yeah. It's just so unfavorable for Pyra Mythra against Falcon off stage. He's so fast. He can spike Pyra. Pyra needs to go exactly underneath the stage. Mythra can side B, but what can you do against Stomp? Abu had the stage advantage the whole game, maybe 80% of the time. As soon as Saby touches him once off stage, he's dead. That's the kind of player he is. We're going to see no character changes from these two. Maybe a skin change by Abu. Abu likes all of the skins. Oh, a skin change by Saby. Repping the classic gold colors. Running it back. Abu loves to go for that at the start of the game, racking up 67%. It does not matter. Oh, he's holding in. Oh, that could have been really dire from Abu. Sammy is intentionally dropping true combos just for the sauce. He's doing it for you guys. Oh, trying to catch him with the sex kick. Does not hit him. Kind of scares Abu so much that he's going to mess up his up B, sadly. But Abu's still in the game. Oh. He got so scared he went off stage, trying to get him with the up B, but somehow worked in his favor. Kind of messed with Sabi's momentum right there. I think he got away with a bit too much. Yeah, Abu, you need to stay on stage. You're not going to go off against Falcon. He's just going to get you. Abu got very lucky getting that Gimp stock, but then throws it away, sadly. This is very in Sabi's favor. You know, he's upper stock, you know the vibes. He's not going to camp. He's going to go for the clip. Oh, I'd be really scared if I was Abu. He's in his classic gold ult, and he knows he's on stream. Never put a Falcon player on stream. He's going to go for something silly. It's either going to get him killed, or he's going to end up on Yeet Smash. Oh, nice spike by Abu. That is so essential in this matchup. Oh, not the clip Sabi was looking for. Unlucky Pineapple on PS2. Was a fun set to watch and com. Gotta love some Sabi gameplay. Gotta do it for Joy Boy. And Sabi moves on, winner side. Hey everyone. Look, I tried to ask Skaws to hop on comms. You know, he's goated on comms. But it looks like we have Skaws himself right over there on the stream. I'm excited to comm some Toon Link gameplay. You know Skaws going to bring the heat. In my opinion, best Toon Link in the world. Fact. Because I have no idea who else plays Toon Link. You know, you never really see him. But this guy right there, only player I know, so he has to be the best. Up against... Oh, we're going to see some Sonic Toon Link. This is going to be exciting. I don't know if lolahmed knows the Toon Link matchup. I've never seen it, because you never see Toon Link. But lolahmed was bringing the heat last week. You want to hop on? You're thinking about it. It scores on stream. You don't want to comment. You never don't. Just hop on. It's fun. I don't do it much either, but they wanted someone on stream, so I thought I'd hop on. So we got Khanage with me, both DAT team members. Yep. But he's good enough to be signed by DAT team. So I'm just the photographer.
Gonna take some photos later on.
Yeah, maybe I'll get signed. But lolahmed versus Skaws. This is gonna be interesting. Sonic versus Toon Link.
Yeah. Ahmed's Sonic is pretty solid.
It's so solid. I saw last week, see the clip he hit on Mo. He's playing really, really solid.
That reverse.
Yeah,
at the end.
that was insane. He would have died if he did not hit that. That's crazy to me.
I think it was just the fact that Mo was DIing out the whole time.
Yeah.
That was the only reason it succeeded.
So we know he's not scared to go for those clips against really good players. I don't think they've played before. Well, we'll see in a second if they've played. But I'm really excited.
Yeah.
I've never seen this matchup play out before, so definitely. I guess we'll find out while we're coming.
It's always a treat to see Skaws down in Meltdown.
Oh yeah. We're gonna see some really amazing, groundbreaking Toon Link gameplay. I'm gonna guess Sonic wins because Sonic loses no matchups. If you read it on paper, that's what they all say. Maybe they're gaslighting the whole scene. Maybe Sonic sucks. I'll take that back. He does not suck. But Skaws is just crazy.
If it was Brawl, then maybe.
Yeah.
Because he was like mid tier. Hard to believe.
Yeah.
I'm actually just interested to see how Skaws gonna approach this matchup.
Yeah, I think, you know, I think he's going to throw Boomerang.
Yeah.
I think he's going to throw Boomerang, he's going to pull a bomb, and he's going to throw the bomb.
He's gonna
And maybe
throw an
hit him
arrow.
with one arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, just move that mic close to your mouth. Oh, there you go. Oh, I wonder what stage they picked.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Hopefully it's not PS2. I want to see something different, guys. Yeah, no sets found.
Okay, so fresh. Nope, always PS2.
It's PS2. Okay, starting off with an arrow, shooting it into the void.
Yeah, they're both just feeling each other out until someone gets an opening.
Oh my god! Starting it strong, catches the bomb.
See how Ahmed reacts. Yep, spin dash to in there.
This is probably Lol Ahmed's first time playing a Toon Link of all characters. So he's probably going to take a little bit to get used to it.
Yeah.
But Skaws is just so used to all of these matchups, just completely racks up 78% in the first 10 seconds.
It's not too far apart.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, good escape by Ahmed.
Yep. With that grab. Using all these neutral specials to cover. Oh. And in doubt, just up smash.
Yeah. You know, Skaws has fundies.
Yep.
Up smash.
Good.
Oh, Ahmed's going for these big reads, just kind of throwing up F smash. I know his arms are long, but I don't think he's going to hit this Toon Link.
Yeah, especially if has no reason to be aggro.
Yeah, I mean, I think Skaws knows the vibes. I don't think he wants to approach. He's a stock up.
No point, yeah.
He's just going to play Sonic's game. He's just going to, you know, he's not camping. He's kind of just holding, like, mid-stage of all these projectiles, putting Ahmed in pressure. This is a really good showing.
Yeah, keeping that mid-range threat alive.
Sad that forward air did not connect, did not catch Skaws, lacking.
Fail with the conversion. Oh, if it could have been a potential follow-up. Oh,
I mean, it's gonna hit sometime.
yeah.
Okay, he's got that stock. He's using that to escape a lot. It's working out.
Yeah,
he's not getting hit by too many confirms with the bomb. He's just too fast, too slippery.
Yeah, Sonic's up B is relatively low committal.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how he's gonna
See if
keep him
Ahmed
off stage.
can get that stock. Oh, he's setting up all these projectiles.
Oh.
But it looks like Ahmed has the advantage. He's kind of controlling just the whole game at the moment. It was really back and forth, but he hasn't really been hit. He's using his great movement tools, just weaving in between Skaws' attacks.
Yeah. Yep, up B again, just to get out any bad situation.
Yeah. He's in a bad situation. He's just going to reset. Ooh.
Bad air dodge.
Yeah, very early air dodge. You want to save those.
Oh wow, that covered well.
Covers all of that.
That covered well.
I swear Sonic rolls quite far. They even caught that. It's very surprising. Takes the first game.
And he only did it once as well. So
Yeah.
A perfect time to do it.
Yeah, I think Ahmed's going to be a bit scared when rolling. He's probably going to be PS2 again.
See,
I was hoping to see something else for Sonic.
I don't agree. Like,
Yeah.
You have stages for a reason. Be strategic.
Yeah. Personally, I just get bored of FD and PS2, so I always don't gentleman and end up on there anyway.
PS2 for me is like one of my least play stages.
Yeah.
After Yoshi's.
Don't like Yoshi's? I love Yoshi's.
The slants. Slants not for me.
I get away with too much on Yoshi's. Never take me to Yoshi's. Okay. Looks exactly the same like the last game. Racks up 60%.
Got caught pulling the bomb.
Oh.
Let's see how he's going to extend that.
Love how the boomerang's just stopping Ahmed's like advantage state. He just swings back round, hits him, and Skaws gets back up, throws another one. What are you going to do?
Ooh.
That lasts so long.
Yep. Could cover a tech roll.
Toon Link has some cheater moves, I'm telling you now. That up air down there, that's a cheater move. That's why people sleep on this character.
Yeah.
This character is good, guys. Believe.
I think regular Link is the weakest.
I'd say that too. We already know what they're going to go for.
Yeah.
But see Skaws play? I'm always scared. I'm scared out of my mind. Whatever he
Especially
does.
when he's got his bomb online.
Yeah. Skaws is just one of those players who just throws out up smash.
He was about to whine for an F smash, but the up smash came first.
He's got the Master Sword.
Almost needs to calm down and just find a good opening to
Yeah.
end the stock.
Just the pressure by Skaws. Like, Ahmed's just throwing
Nice
out all
parry.
of these air dodges.
You know what? That was a very intelligent.
That would have hit any other character. But
Yeah.
Sonic could just up B.
Yep. I told you, it's such a good move. But Ahmed really needs to end this stock.
Yeah, I think you need to throw out one of your stretchy F smashes that you've been doing. He's going crazy with the spring.
Oh, jab, jab.
He's been going for F tilt like 3 times in a row. Skaws knows he's watching out for it.
What?
Oh my
What?
god!
That was still active for all that time. That is insane.
He's just holding on onto that stock. I think the stage just gives him. He just has control. It's just really hard for Sonic. Not really to get in, but get anything meaningful off his exchanges. It's
Yeah. Okay.
finally.
Good catch on the Zare recovery. But what will Ahmed do to shorten the gap? He could have air dodged that. He could have definitely air dodged that because it's bounced on the shield. But good
He's just
recognition
going
from
for
Skaws
dash
to go
attack.
for that.
Skaws gets out of all that pressure. Just so calm. Pulls his bomb.
Yeah, yes.
He's up a whole stock.
Yes, yeah, he has nothing to worry about. Just play the long game.
Yeah, Ahmed can't camp. I mean, Ahmed's not a very campy Sonic, which I've seen while I've played it.
Yeah, he's very
He likes to run in. It could be his downfall, but he does hit some really good. Like his advantage state's really good. Oh, one more of those
And
could
that-
be it. Maybe a
yeah.
bomb into up air. What do you think, Khanage?
I think it's gonna be a bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which,
Oh, he's trying to be youngling. He's getting that down air, up air. That's his other cheater move. I completely forgot about F tilt.
I forgot that killed. I actually
That hit
forgot
behind, I swear. It 2 frames. It hits above,
And
behind, forward, underneath the stage. It covers everything.
That's very versatile.
Classic Skaws. I guess he moves on.
Yep. I think, yeah, I think he gets through top 12 now.
Tom? Really?
Top 12.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's
I thought we were seeing Burning back on stream for a second.
not yet.
Ooh. I mean. Oh. Me
Oh,
versus
okay, so it's
Zone, I
top
heard
12.
in my ear. Oh.
I think I'll be going
Got
after.
any advice?
For who?
For Zone?
For Zone. Oh my god.
I think I might be up on stream, guys.
Yeah, you're definitely be
I play Zone quite a lot. Sometimes I'll take that first game and then he's just in the Ultra Zone. It's,
I think when you're on the, especially when you're on the ledge, you really gotta take your time.
I do.
And you have to.
I stay on ledge. He's waiting for me. I take my time, but he's a very patient player.
Yeah, that's his one of
Yeah.
many strengths as a Palu player.
That's why Zone is the top of London at the moment, isn't he?
Well, the PR hasn't come out yet, so we'll have to wait.
Looks like
and see.
I'm on stream. They just called my name. Good luck to me. Hopefully the comms are very biased. Whoever's on stream, they better cheer for me. Hopefully I don't get free stocks. Let's see.
Good luck. Oh, Relix. Okay, get your head. Okay, one question. How many drinks you in?
8. This is
okay.
This is number 8.
It's
This is
still
number
on
8. This is number 8. Yeah, no, cause I flipped my set.
You have a set in like 5 minutes, right?
I got 5 minutes. All right, that's 5 minutes of commentary though. All right, no, we're good. Is this on?
I think so.
All right, I can't hear you on this one.
Usually,
I'm gonna assume it works. I'm
I'm
gonna assume it works.
yeah.
Oh, no, there we go. There we go. Now it's
Yeah.
working. Now it's working.
Oh, who is that?
No, it's just.
Ambler. Ambler? From Tea Time.
Yeah.
Joel's brother.
I run this stream over past that.
Where you at?
Oh,
Wait, didn't you know that?
no, I didn't know you run a stream from here. Look at you, across
Yeah,
the
I
world.
listen to Tea Time every week.
Oh, look at that, man. That's my goat. Multi-talented over here.
Yeah.
Man. This is the goat.
Our stream god,
Like,
Ambler.
you see the overlay, it's literally the same. Just
Nah, it's alright. Tell Joel to say hi when you see him.
Oh,
Nah, that's right.
so Palu
Appreciate
and Captain Falcon.
Palu Captain Falcon?
Yep.
Sounds like a fun, fast-paced match.
Is there a history? Oh, no sets found.
Oh wow, they never played each other before.
I know they played before, but
Yeah. Are you in commentary with us, or is just separate?
No,
okay.
Not separate. Okay. All right. I'm gonna
Yep.
stop talking.
Okay. Already in the corner.
Yep.
How's
Here
gonna
we
get
go.
out? Good roll in.
Yeah, no. So I haven't seen him. I know I've talked to Backpack before. Before this, excellent photographer too. You should be able to follow him. He does beautiful pictures for the scene as well. However, it looks like he's struggling a bit.
Yeah.
Getting caught here on this ledge.
He's to the corner where Zone rules best.
Yeah, no. Zone doing a good job zoning him out on top of this ledge. Backpack having a good time.
That
Finally gets
should
middle
have
stage.
worked, but you know what? It was random enough for him to catch him off guard.
Yeah.
But again, still in the corner.
Yeah, finally gets his footing in, but just get knocked back up. Ooh, good Falcon pick. Aggressive Falcon pick it back in. Back here, gonna close out that first stock for him.
Yeah, Zone is playing really well.
Yes, no, he is. He's doing a good job just keeping him out. Backpack's going to need to figure out what he wants to do at ledge.
Even though he doesn't catch the initial option, the follow-up.
Nah, he's just stuck. Oh, barely misses the knee. It would follow with that forward air though.
I don't know if it would have killed though.
No, it would not. However, it would have looked cool.
Okay, now it's
What a bold one.
okay. He's getting a little bit too antsy.
Yeah, no, he's really looking for these raptor boosts. Unfortunately, none of them
Oh,
are landing.
another
Falcon
one.
kick.
Didn't quite kill,
No,
but
I think one more might be able to. Especially at 1, 2, 3. One good early hit of the Falcon kick close it out.
yep. Man shield to poke. I get
Good back here coming out, stopping that knee. It's quite a deficit Backpack is at right now. Back here going on, taking back off the stage.
that.
The up B beats out the Nair.
Oh.
But gets caught by the explosive flame.
One stock up for Zone. Let's
Backpack's
see
gonna
how
need to turn
Backpack
it up
reacts.
if he wants to catch back and figure that out.
Just spinning each other out in the neutral. Yep.
Oh, yep. This is that grab.
Oh,
Backpack. Ooh.
the
Oh.
dash attack defeated
Yep.
side B. That's insane.
I was thinking it was able to come out in time for it to actually clash. But it probably wouldn't be out
Oh.
anyways. Ooh.
Okay.
Yep, Khanage coming in with that nair.
Nice
Barely
dodge.
misses that down air. Could have ended it right there and then.
Okay. Cover high, but it's back off stage. Okay.
Yeah, Backpack once again over here, stuck here at the ledge. Good dash attack.
now- Back.
Oh, yes. And that, and that
Yeah,
backer's
back
gonna close
air.
it up.
Yep.
Super solid game
Yeah,
coming in for Zone. It was really set. You know, at the very beginning, he was able to set that pace about how he wanted to run it. And he just kind of kept it going. Backpack had a really hard time adjusting or just finding his footing.
It's about 70% of the game, we're just on the ledge.
Yeah.
Like, exactly where Zone wants your opponents to be.
Yeah. Making it difficult for Backpack to pick an option to get back.
Yeah, I did advise him on, like, take your time.
Oh, so we got some preset coaching going on then, huh?
We're on the same team. Alright. Had a sip of the drink, getting the vibes.
Yeah. No,
Let's see.
Good time, man.
Okay, I don't know where they selected to go to. Yoshi's.
Yep.
Okay.
Hopefully Backpack hoping to use those ledges more. Get better follow-ups and everything like that. Smaller stage, hoping to be able to close in the gap.
Yep.
However, it looks like Zone is just putting it back at this ledge, making it very difficult for Backpack to get something started.
Yep. It's been 20 seconds and Zone hasn't been touched yet.
Already at 90. Ooh. Good read with that up smash.
Okay, he has not used that at all. That was a big surprise. But fortunately for Backpack, it was the sour spot, so it wouldn't kill him.
Yep.
Okay, finally got one hit.
Oh, not able to get something started though.
Okay, off stage again. Okay.
Good patience coming in from Zone.
Good.
But no, that could have been a
Okay.
really bad back air. Oh, yeah, but just getting walled out, but those multiple back airs.
Yeah, when he finds a way in, he has to take that opportunity.
Yeah, especially when you're at when you have that much of a percent lead, you can take more risk and everything like that. And then for Zone case, it ended up working out for him.
Explosive flame, dash attack, another dash attack. Okay.
Good wall jump coming in for Zone, be able to get back.
Another mix up on the ledge,
Yep.
which is good.
Backpack finally getting his zoning or his space in for middle center stage, but goes off stage for the unsuccessful air dodge, unfortunately.
Yep. Covered a tech roll in. Okay.
Barely misses that grab. Good Raptor news, however, not going to get anything from it.
A very ballsy down smash.
Yeah.
To an up B.
I'm pretty sure if he just held forward for the up B, it probably would have hit him too.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part with it. Falcon up B being really good at
Again,
catching up.
ledge.
Oh,
Okay.
ambitious
alright.
get up attack to Falcon kick.
Caught him sleeping.
Yes, sir. Nah, but good catch
not
on the
quite,
jump.
but
One more would definitely close it out.
yeah.
Yep, waits patiently for that roll.
He's always ready for that option.
Back air not yet going to catch it, but that nair will close it out. Ah, man. Zone at a beautiful advantage right now.
Yeah, back to just throwing these smash attacks out. Ill-advised. Like, I think what you have to do as Falcon is just use your superior movement
Yeah.
and just make Zone pick an option. But
Yes,
it's,
Zone has been doing an amazing job of winning these Falcons bread and butters. Haven't seen him getting grab at all. Not getting caught by up airs or nairs.
I
Oh!
thought he was going to do another one.
He had it. He had the read on it as well. Oh, wow, jumps over the grab.
Again.
Yep, gets grab over here, rinse and repeat. Oh, finally gets the up B, but it's not going to kill just yet.
Okay.
All right, finally, yes, avoiding the 3 stock. Maybe Backpack can pull it in. You know, maybe the Captain Falcon God can bring it in.
Yes.
Finally gets a start.
Alright, I'd like to see these explosive plays.
Ooh. Oh, just narrowly misses the sweet spot for that knee.
unfortunate.
And
But
that would have evened up the stock, guaranteed.
definitely. such a short amount of time. Like,
Yeah, no. Zone doing a good job keeping in his life. You can tell he hasn't given up just yet. As long as you got one stop, you have enough chance to win, you know?
yeah. Mistimed there.
We were at the ledge again. One back air for Palutena to close it out. Alright. Alright. Fortunately now, that's my calling after the commentary again.
Good luck on your set.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it.
Dude, who do you have?
I don't know.
Okay. Oh, and that's it. I think I'm gonna be on next up stream anyway.
Sounds lovely. Ooh, high quality.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
Ooh, I can hear you nicely as well, to be fair.
That's a crispy Magnifoot.
We've got the crispy voices with the crispy gameplay.
Yeah, boy.
That KFC fried meltdown special. We're about to see some
What
epic
up, guys?
sets.
Coming back at you again with another pack opener.
With another one. Back at it again.
Who we got up next? What's happening?
This isn't winner's quarters, is it? It feels early for winner's quarters, no?
Nice.
I guess we'll see. It looks like we've got Skaws and MrHarvis. Ooh. Sounds like a evil matchup. Skaws about to come here. MrHarvis with his evil cat. I can feel it coming. You know, he's just there stroking it. Ooh, yes, kitty.
How many you had?
I've had 2, maybe 3, 4. I don't think counting helps, to be fair.
Yeah, that's the highest I've heard you count.
4's about as high as it goes, you know.
Then you can't tell the officer his name.
What, this one? You fixing all the... You sound engineer as well. Are you taking my... Mic check. You hear me good?
Mic check.
You hear me good?
Yeah, we're good, bro.
Yeah, we hear you good. Okay.
Ah, sorry, bro.
Does this sound better?
Oh, yeah, that's miles
Ooh, lovely. Ooh.
Yeah, so I didn't want to inhale the mic, you know. I don't know how many people have used it.
Yeah. We don't know what kind of diseases are going to be coming out of these mics, to be fair.
Bed bugs all over the mic. Give it time, bro. Give it time.
We're going to find some boogers on these mics and just start licking them off. We'll have some extra flavor with these games,
Yeah,
don't
just
worry.
middle of game. What a nice spike.
Next booger coming up right on now. We're just having fun, man. I'm not going to lie. It's just a vibe.
What are you trying to say?
Wait, we're trying to say, you know, we're not funny. We're not
Wow.
worth the stream. That's fucked up. That is... No, it's all love.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers, man.
Radio silence.
Hey, it's serious business out here. Ooh, Samus.
We got flaming hot samosa.
Who do you think we're going to get against?
Harvis. Finds with Jarvis. There's a robot.
Jarvis.
There's a robot. Rob. Who's going to play Rob?
Rob, okay. I see the connection there. Because obviously Samus is half robot. She got penetrated by microwave. And that's obviously how Samus became to be, as everyone knows. We'll keep it PG
for VG.
Yeah. Okay. Very good. for very good gameplay.
Very good. Schnitzel.
Samus, Toon Link. Okay. Seems like it's going to be
So it's press B simulator. Is that what we're hearing?
there's going to be some different types of beams coming out, I'm sure. Okay. Starting off pretty slow. Damn, just a couple little neutral interactions and we've already got Samus at like 50 or something. All those bombs stack up, man. I'm sure it's going to be the same way for Samus as well. Cheeky little parry. Nice little back air.
Oh, forward there, that would be nice.
Okay.
Both got tether grabs as well.
Tether grab, both of them as well.
Yeah.
It's nasty, man. It's like a 5 meter range or whatever, you know. Half the stage almost. Nice dash attack. Let's see if he can keep the advantage here.
Stall, look at that, he's going nowhere near it.
Still got the bomb on him. Ooh, okay. A lot of fast interactions here. I'm not gonna lie, you blink for a second and it's almost a different game. Ooh!
Stall there, just kept himself in the air, waiting for that shield to drop.
He said, get out of here. Okay, nice little up air fair. Ooh, that felt like it could have been a bit more of a dangerous situation.
Got
here.
greedy, could have went for the grab there.
Yeah.
Would have covered the whole block.
Samus is just keeping the lead. He says, fuck it, I'm gonna, if you don't want to push, I'm gonna keep the lead. Ooh, Toon Link coming back
Commentator's curse, as soon as you said
yeah. He's still got the lead though, 63%. I feel like that's a nice chunky amount to keep. Like,
doesn't need to approach. Just
yeah,
quite,
yeah. Sit
unusual
back,
thing for Toon
relax. Grab a charge shot. Grab a coffee. Ooh.
Just went through the Z there.
So many interactions happening. It's like, as a Ganondorf player, I'm not used to this level of speed, and I kind of almost want it banned, personally.
You press B and you stand there for at least 4 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. Young Link's coming back at it though, and it's a pretty even game now. It's 100 each. 2 stocks. Ooh! Ooh! Made it back! Wow. What a recovery. Young Link Skaws taking up that kill there. Securing the lead for now. He's at 100. Sit and see if he can get a little bit more. Samus trying to get his way in. The shield blocking there.
Just stood there and said, yeah, go on then.
He said, go on then.
You want champ?
You want champ? I'll give it ya. Oof. Nasty little back air. Not enough to kill though. There. Neutral air. Is he going to get a little cheeky edge guard here? Ledge trap maybe? Doesn't look like it. He's struggling to get this kill here, and I think it's kind of holding him back. He's playing patient though, he's waiting for it. He's not over-engaging at least. Let's see if he can get it here, or grab maybe? No. Reset the situation. Nice. Just trying to get back on stage here. So much pressure from the Samus. He's living though, 180. Jeez, that's a small guy. Do you reckon he could live to 180? That little boy? I don't think so. Surely he's going to die here soon. Not enough to kill.
Even unusual. I don't think it was fully charged.
Grabs the bomb, charges the neutral B, throws it back at him. Oh my god. Ah, unlucky.
That's unlucky.
Unlucky. That was well fought.
Toon
to
Link
the
at 235. You don't see that
yeah,
very often.
You don't see Link that high up percentage usually, do you?
Not much of a closer.
Both players contemplating what happened there.
Can we get a B button count top left corner of the screen?
Not used to that, man. That special button.
I think they pressed B more times in that game than I have the whole match. The whole night of being.
Hey, a couple Bs make me happy. That's all I've got to say, you know.
Applebee's or couple B's?
Huh?
Applebee's or couple B's?
Applebee's. Have you ever been? I've never been. Never want to go, mate. Keep it, Gregs. And we're back into game number 2. Skaws with the advantage here. MrHarvis. Let's see if MrHarvis himself, Mr. Dead, can bring it back. Oh, he's taken a fat 60 at like 10 seconds into the game here. Let's see if Skaws can answer back. Keeping the advantage, keeping him, you know, away. That's kind of what you want to do, I guess, as Samus, right? Those bombs are starting to rack up, man. And it's starting to get hit into kill confirms too. When you don't tech, it's like, eesh. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Keeping it close though. I like it, I like it. Harvey's in it for a fight here. See if he can bring out something. Nice. Nice little interaction. Nice. There's just so many projectiles in this matchup, man. I don't know how most people can catch up with this. Like, I feel like I'm watching a Star Wars scene where it's just like fighter pilots and
in the middle of nowhere, just laser beams going off.
Yeah. It's just lasers and bombs and I guess arrows just flying everywhere. Ooh, that kind of felt a little bit
Maybe
nasty.
magnet hands would have grabbed him there, but it's pretty really snapped him out of the sky.
Yeah. It's looking like the score's too low at this point, but I'm hoping Harvey can bring something back here. He's brought up 40-50% here.
The coverage on that boomerang is just ridiculous. I feel like you just throw it out, even if it misses, it's still pressure. It's still flying so much.
It is quite scary. It's just so many bombs flying everywhere.
Just sneaking the charges.
Yeah. Sneaking a couple hits here and there. He's trying his best and he's getting back into it. It seems like he's almost got this stock. If he can, maybe he can get another one. Oh, nice. Up tilt on the ledge there. Surprising.
Right of the bomb there. Just made him stay on the ledge too long.
Yeah, again, just stands there. Says, you do all you want, brother. Samus's technology beaten by a shield. So,
a wooden shield.
Don't know how useful that weapon is if a shield's just standing there, just beats it. Let's see if Skaws can get a kill confirm here at the end. Still fighting though. Harvey's in it.
That's all you need to kill Ridley, just a wooden shield.
Yeah.
Get all this plasma cannon. Beautiful.
Off the bomb, off the side.
Catches him with a 2-frame.
Yeah. Not much you can do at that point. I mean, you're starting to build that lead just so far ahead, you couldn't do much, you know? Should we get some games in?
I think it's best of 3 in it. Are they done?
Best of 3. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. My bad.
They're done, no?
We've got yet another game here. I wonder what.
Nah, they're done.
Oh, I lied. It was a massive lie this whole time. You lied to me.
We got debated.
We got debated. But we got a fun game between Young Link and Samus. Was it Dark Samus or was it Samus?
Regular Samus.
Yeah, regular Samus.
Good old regular samosa, no spice.
No spice. Much ice.
Yeah, let's get a couple of games in.
Yeah, let's get a couple friendlies
Sweet. GG's guys, lovely game. Have a good one.
we do.
How'd your games go, man?
Oh, it's okay. I played with my friend in round 1, and
Yeah?
that was really funny because I went Mega Man Game 3 and I beat his Cloud, and like I basically don't play Mega Man, but I played Mega Man in one friendly session ever, so that's just
played the map, like the counter. Basically.
Well, it's
I mean, Cloud Mega Man doesn't sound like it's Cloud favored.
no, I think Cloud definitely wins that pretty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but like
I don't play enough.
but like
Cloud, but
most people don't even know that matchup anyway.
yeah.
Against Mega Man, like who knows what they're doing, right? So.
Well, I feel like that's how you get a couple people off. You know, you catch someone a matchup that they're not used to. You know, and you're
Yeah.
like, bang.
So wait, is there no audio?
They should be. But,
Oh, okay, there it is. There it is.
I think
Okay, cool. Okay, okay.
Awesome.
I find the setup really funny. How like there's no like ring light, but then we just use the white
Off the
It's
back
so-
of the TV.
It's so smart, like, but
the smartest
What happened
scuffed
to it?
setup, I would say.
Have you seen the difference between the lighting difference without that? It's really insane.
Yeah. It
what
almost
happened to the
looks-
ring light though? I don't know.
There was one like a couple weeks ago. No?
Yeah, when it was like over there, but now we moved the commentary to here.
I don't think there just isn't room for that. Like,
Oh right.
To be fair, it works really well as it is now. I find it a bit more like.
if I do this, just look at the difference in lighting. It's like,
Whoa! You cannot see us.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
just
It's
about.
almost like we are in a cave or something, trying to commentate this game.
That's kind of what they used to do, though, right? Like, especially Melee, like the early tournaments, they always used to do that. In, like, whatever basement or whatever.
Yeah, man. Wherever you can, get a bit of smash in. You know.
Of course, parking lot. That's the classic.
What's the weirdest place you've played Smash in? Do you think? Do you have a weird? The weirdest place I've played Smash in is probably like a car, like you said, like a parking lot, like a car park.
I think for me, now it's not as weird for the people who went, but like, it's like a bomb shelter. More because
that's pretty weird.
in Singapore, every like apartment complex has a bomb shelter in the basement.
Like as like license or like as
It's mandatory to have it,
right.
but then sometimes it can be rented out to like for different things.
Oh, that's pretty.
So there was
cool.
like a kind of like an arcade, like arcade kind of thing, and like a lot of the fighting game community was there, and then the Smash we played Smash there
joined
as well.
in as well.
So I guess it's weird until I explain it, and then it's kind of because it was an actual venue. But
sounds fucking awesome. If I'm honest, like if there's anywhere I'd want to play Smash, it's somewhere where I know there would be no assholes, which is probably in a bomb shelter. You know, like
you know that you're safe. You know.
yeah, right. You're like, fuck it, the nukes are going down. Yo, it's best of 3, so who cares? I don't care if the nukes are out, bro. I'm finishing my set. Like,
Otherwise, I know that some of my friends have played it on like public transport.
yeah.
As in, like, they have, like, Melee on their laptop, and they just play, like... I know there's a photo of, like, them... They have it on the floor, and they're sitting on the floor of, like, the train, and they're just playing it.
Hey, respect, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, wherever you gotta play, get your training in, you know, get your games in.
Or the classic is, like, in the back of a car, just, like, people playing on handheld.
Yeah. That's probably the most. Yeah. That's the setup I've
I
played
could
on
never do
before.
that, especially with Joy-Cons. That's hard.
Man, you got.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh.
Yo.
Actually, I wonder how many people, like... How many people tried the thing about playing, like, For Glory, like, in McDonald's Wi-Fi or something?
I reckon it would be absolutely disgustingly terrible to the point where like you just don't want to play the game. And I feel like I get that sometimes with Elite Smash. You know, you come across someone with like a connection, and you're just like.
Well, imagine you play against someone else playing in another McDonald's.
Yeah.
Or what if it's in the same McDonald's?
Exactly. What if that was the ultimate tournament setup? Everyone was in a McDonald's, like, near each other.
But they had to play on Wi-Fi.
Exactly. So they all had really terrible setup connection, you know? Like,
hold on. This is a good idea.
Right? And then we're all, like, evened out, you know?
Exactly. They can't complain about, like, different connections because it's all on the same Wi-Fi. And it's going to lag it out even more.
Yeah, literally. At that point, it would just be inputs. Inputs into inputs. And is this actual final bracket? Like,
yes, this is winner semis. I mean, also as expected, I mean, Skaws, Darkstalker, we always see them here.
Yes, a regular. I've only come here for the first, last 3-4 weeks, but I have seen Darkstalker here quite consistently. Skaws as well, I've seen a couple of times. A lot of the players around here, but how do you feel about this matchup? Terry, Toon Link? What's your thoughts?
I mean, in terms of the player matchup, I think they're very evenly matched. They're both at the top of kind of the region here.
Yeah.
And as you said, we'll always see them in kind of the last part of bracket and Meltdown. But I think what we're going to look at is Skaws throwing a lot of projectiles, make it hard for Darkstalker to get in, especially because, I mean, as some characters, they throw a lot of projectiles just to get damage.
Right.
But there's an extra threat from characters like Toon Link and Young Link, for example, that their projectiles can lead up to like aerials, other things.
Yeah.
So as Darkstalker, he's going to have to be very careful playing around them. Uses shield well, uses movement well, because Terry does have movement options like the crack shoot, we're going to see, to try and get over projectiles or clank them out.
Really good burst options too.
Exactly.
I mean, it's all about when he gets in, can he get the most out of what he can do?
Exactly.
And I mean, I've seen Darkstalker play before, and it is usually in that case, I would say. But now it's going to be more of a discrepancy if we're going to talk about, you know, Toon Link, because he's going to have to find those openings, you know, which are really. I'm not going to lie, playing against Toon Link is like a wall of projectiles.
And the other thing is Toon Link is small and fast.
Right,
so going to be able to use that to maneuver around the Darkstalker and not put himself in kind of compromising situations.
Exactly.
So let's see how they get into it. Oh, Skaws already looking for the run up tilts. He loves doing that as initiation to catch your jump so you can get further aerials.
He was straight in with the jab, and you could, I mean, you know, with characters like Terry, you just want to get in up and close, and, you know, so far it seems to be going like pretty smoothly, 50-50 each, and they're keeping the distance. Dark's still finding an opening here. Let's see if he can profit.
Yeah, the corner play to be very careful because the boomerang and bomb both lead to forward air, which is the main killing tool for this Toon Link. The Darkstalker taking to the skies here to avoid these projectiles, coming in from a very vertical range, as most of Toon Link's projectiles, as you can see, is very horizontal.
Very horizontal. But I would say, you know, things like up B, up tilt, or, you know, can all catch these jumps that Darkstalker are putting out. But it's about that timing, and yet again, you know, oh my goodness, that air dodge behind, and then the that almost feels like it shouldn't have hit, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I mean, I think I get it with Terry. That's like most of the times you get hit. It's like, I don't think I should go ahead and get hit, but auto turn around and then his big hitboxes.
And then I guess if you reverse it, you know, Toon Link gets a random bomb in and like a random aerial, you're gone, you know?
We saw Darkstalker tried to get the parry there, but, you know, the thing is the double hit on Nair is also going to be more difficult to deal with. And that F-tilt as well, really good, especially in the last trap here. We're going to see it. Oh, goes for the up B instead. That would have killed, but Darkstalker puts up the shield just in time.
Still gets a punish, though.
Yeah, he's continuing the onslaught. He's trying to make it as hard as possible for Skaws to find this kill. Notice that, you know, Skaws is not trying to risk too much trying to get the kill, so he's going to be throwing a lot of boomerangs and bombs, try and seal it out. But that just kind of
puts you further away.
Yeah, and there's not
Terry.
much to look out for then. There's only those things. And then big mistake there on the up B. I think tried to go for like a B reverse boomerang.
Or maybe the up B on a grounded up B, you know, perhaps.
And that's the auto cancel on the power dunk, but the up B out of shield gonna save Skaws from that and seal out that stock. So great recognition there. Not getting overcomplicated with the punish.
Trading some hits here. Oh, he's up and personal, and I feel like that's where Terry wants to be.
Yeah, so that down tilt on shield is so difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
Because like, you can cancel into another down tilt really quickly, so it's basically like a free mix-up for Terry.
Yeah. And then from there, I mean, you're already putting them into a pressured position, so you know they're going to go for something, you know, maybe a bit more safe.
Oh, wow. The pullback on the forward smash. Allowing Skaws to get around that forward air.
I feel like he could have gone for it there. That fair, like maybe off the side.
Oh, but that's going to do it.
Yeah.
And as you said, Darkstalker trying to make sure he's getting up close to see all those stocks like that. Especially with the go meter. Skaws getting caught a bit too many times in close quarters.
Yeah. I mean, it's really tough, man. Against a player like Darkstalker as well, you know, he really gets in there as fast as he can, and usually he doesn't really miss his confirms. So, you know, against a player like that, it's like your positioning either has to be perfect, or positioning, or you know, spacing in between the hits, and you know, Skaws just didn't find that kind of that space, I think, you know, which maybe we'll find in game 2. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, Darkstalker been very efficient with this character. I mean, all aspects, you know. Obviously the combos and when he gets in, but then he's also made sure to be as proficient as he can recovering as well, because he knows that that's the weakness of Terry.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen too much of that. Skaws might want to try and exploit that a bit more, because he needs to be able to seal these stocks a bit quicker. Darkstalker was letting too much.
Yeah, I agree. I like how this I like this pressure from the start here from Toon from Skaws, but let's see if we can keep it up. Bomb covering the option there.
Yeah,
bomb covering again the
them.
option. Let's see if this bomb's gonna. Maybe it's all he needs, you know. He's got the go meter coming on here, and I feel like if we see a jab, we could see a confirmation.
Yeah, Darkstalker spamming this nair on landing.
Yeah.
It will confirm.
It's kind of scary.
Ooh. Oh, the read on the roll in, only with an F tilt, so not really going to be a big punish.
He's really keeping him at bay here, and with a lot of pressure, I feel like he's got a good advantage, but he needs to get this kill. He's at 140 Darkstalker, and I feel like the more you let him live, the more you're going to lose that advantage. You know?
Yeah, Skaws almost paid the price with the dash tech.
It might be enough here.
Oh, but the mix-up there.
What?
Oh, wow. Okay, I was confused who died.
I had no idea what even killed, if I'm honest, and I was watching the game.
I might be up smash. There's something I can think of that was fast enough. I thought Darkstalker did a good job. I thought he was going to go low. And all of a sudden, puts up the power dunk, and the up smash is going to even up the stock count here.
Yeah, it's pretty even. It's pretty nice to see this. Skaws seems to be coming back with a bit of a vengeance.
Yeah, it's a bit more measured gameplay. He's not getting caught as much, and trying to make sure he is in control of the stage as much as possible. You cannot let Darkstalker have any agency, because he's going to take it all the way. That could have been very dangerous for Skaws if he got caught there.
Response. He's keeping him near the ledge, and I'm liking this kind of pressure that we get from Skaws. Controlling the middle. Ooh,
yeah, so you need his tooling against this Terry. Otherwise, you're going to be in a world of hurt here. How do you play around this? The down tilt is going to stuff it out, and the F tilt on the tech chase as well.
Pretty nice.
What's the ledge up going to be? But Skaws is playing this very safe. Does not want to get caught. Doesn't want to get reversaled because, I mean, one hit from Terry is basically dead here.
Exactly.
Oh, but the spot dodge, Darkstalker wasn't sure of getting the hit.
It was a half a second close, I think. And now it seems that we've got Skaws in the advantage, which is lovely to see.
Yeah, Skaws can breathe a tiny bit with the go meter off. Just has to avoid jab as the main combo starter, and then nair in the corner as well.
Oh, that was a bit of a dangerous recovery.
Yeah, there's the jab.
Nice.
Again,
Jab.
Not the right percent for that, so usually they go for that when they... you think that your SDI for the power dunk, because it is a 50-50.
Okay.
But unfortunately not the high enough percent for that to work. For it to
130,
kill.
you'd think. Maybe.
Yeah, now
Maybe,
it would.
right?
Now it would.
Nice, though. I'm liking how he's keeping the advantage. He's not pressure. He's really been playing a super solid, if I'm honest, Skaws here.
Yeah, it's all about who has the lead here. Skaws can opt to just nickel and dime here and throw out these projectiles, because anything will kill or can lead into a kill.
Ooh, bomb trades here. That bomb went between 3-4 different hands.
It's a hot potato.
Yeah. He said, no, you take it. No, you take it.
Yeah, Darkstalker has been going for this dash attack. Oh my, the angle from the F tilt.
Yeah. That is rough.
That's
that angle
disgusting.
was the deadliest angle I've seen in a while. And I usually get hit by Kazuya's, input throw.
Yeah.
And usually that's the worst. But that seems like it was...
Because I think the thing is with Kazuya's throw, you can at least react to that.
Yeah.
Right? With that,
nah.
You can't react to getting hit. You get hit, you're screwed. I think Kazuya's like, you're probably dead, but you might not be if you DI.
Right. That one was just a full up. You're dead.
Yeah.
There's no question asked.
Yeah, Darkstalker has been missing these kind of dash attacks on the get up. He's been throwing them out, but kind of slightly off in the timing a bit early. Maybe Skaws is reacting to the dash up.
Yeah. I mean, I guess with that sword, you've got a bit of a space advantage. You know, you've got that disjoint that can kind of keep you a little bit further away, which is what Toon Link tries to do to kind of keep this advantage, I think, is the closer you get to these two players, the Darkstalker is definitely going to take the advantage of the distance here. Some nice little combos with the boomerang starting off here, and I'm liking, again, the pressure, the advantage that's getting built up by Skaws. I feel like that's what we should be seeing in this matchup. I mean, you know, depending on the players.
Oh, gotta be careful here! Oh, I thought we might have seen a shield break set up there.
It seemed like it was getting spicy. Oh, straight raw!
Yeah,
he just said, why not?
Cooking and then, so he's, but brilliant conversion bomb to up smash. Darkstalker likes to throw out kind of a lot of moves that kind of check you, especially with the go, because he knows that if you're playing cautious and scared around Terry, you're not always going to be in position to punish it. Like that Buster Wolf, Skaws might not have been ready, just because you're trying to make sure to avoid it.
It's kind of a mix-up in a burst option like of itself, right? Like, you know, when do you expect a crack? You know, power geyser, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, kind of power dunk, but did not connect. The Skaws is
not connecting, and the worst part is it's trading, and so Skaws is actually building a lead off these stray hits, which is what usually Darkstalker gets his advantage of. So. Damn.
Yeah, it's starting to snowball heavily in Skaws' favor. Darkstalker needs to seal the stock.
He needs to get this soon.
Oh, that's going to help him, but that's not. I was going to say he got to 100%, so he has access to more moves, but brilliant conversion from Skaws. Darkstalker's going to finally clean it up, but now it's a big deficit he's facing here.
Yeah. 100%. I mean, he's down a stock, but let's see what he can pull back. I've seen worse, so I'm sure he can pull something crazy off here.
Yeah, it's Terry moves crazy things, but the thing is, as you mentioned, you know, especially previous game and this game, Skaws has looked much more in control. He's not letting Darkstalker get those hits in and get into advantage state.
Yeah.
So as long as he keeps it up, should be on course to move to winners finals, but still has to maintain his composure and stick to the game plan here. It looks like he's doing just that. All these projectiles.
He's doing just that, and I feel like Darkstalker hasn't, unfortunately, you know, maybe changed his playstyle a little bit just to adapt to Skaws here. Because I feel like he's going for the same sort of things, and unfortunately, it's not.
He hasn't found a way in.
It's not getting him in. Yeah.
Yeah, and the roll, very smart there. Notice that Darkstalker was too close for auto turnaround to really hit the roll. Go meter here, but it doesn't really matter. Skaws is in control the whole time. Bomb forward air. He does not get to use power geyser or Buster Wolf. Skaws is just making sure to clean it up as fast as possible, but also as safely as possible as well.
Yeah. I would say that was very controlled. Like, I felt like he was just in the driver's seat, decided when the interactions were going to happen, tried to make the most out of it, did, you know, like, fair play. I can't deny an honest gameplay, and I felt like he stuck to his game plan, did what he wanted to do, didn't let Darkstalker play as much as possible, which, I mean, you know, it's definitely one way of winning.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see Skaws knows how to play this matchup, done his homework. He always likes to VOD review, take notes, make sure he's as prepared as possible for every matchup, different character and player.
That's so bizarre, man. For me, that's not, I mean, playing Ganon, for me, that's not something I'm used to. But I respect it, and I love the appreciation for the game and the passion for the game, you know? And understanding the matchups that work. And I feel like Young Link into Terry isn't that bad, to be fair, no?
Yeah, I mean, we saw both sides of the matchup, right? From the game one, Terry can just be very explosive and take your stocks really quickly, and you don't really have time to gain any footing in terms of the game state. But then, as Toon Link, again, we saw the control happen and make it very difficult for Terry to get any openings.
Yeah.
So,
it's quite interesting. I mean, I don't know how you feel about this, but in Smash anyway, I feel like there are archetypes of characters. You have the zoner, of course. You have like, you know, fighters, brawlers, maybe grapplers, a couple others in between, you know, swordies. But I feel like if you can adapt your playstyle into really understanding what your character does best, you know, man, you can go so far, you know?
Exactly.
And I felt like we saw that with the youngling. He was just keeping his distance, nothing crazy, like not creating any, you know, disadvantage scenarios or things like that, and just kept on pushing on. And I felt like that's a good way of reinforcing your win, you know? But then, again, you've got the other side of the coin where you've got Terry who just says, you know, maybe in 30 seconds I'm going to take 2 stocks, and you can't do anything about it. So
yeah, that's like kind of like one of the appeals of like, I mean, any kind of competitive game, right? It's like you have your archetypes and you try to push them as much as you can.
Yeah.
And there's so many different interactions and just kind of archetype matchups as well, and it's all about who's executing better, you know, on a given day.
It's hard to keep consistent, man. I'll tell you that.
There's
like,
so many characters too. Right?
Yeah.
Like it's
so many matchups, and here we've got another one, Palutena Snake.
Ooh, yeah. These two have played, I think, a decent amount at Meltdowns.
Oh, really? They're
yeah. I mean,
rivals.
There's also like there's quite a few snakes that have been around as well. I think there've been like at least 6 unique different snakes in the past few months.
Oh yeah, I've
probably
seen
more, but
I've seen a lot of snakes recently. But
and Zone has played against quite a few of them. Has been a bit frustrated by some of them as of late, but you know that he's got the top player mentality. He's just gonna reset and probably has figured something out here. Let's see if he can put it on display. Looks like he's off to a very good start here.
Yeah, it looks like he's keeping his advantage, not taking too many straight hits, and what's most important against Snake, avoid those grenades, man. I mean, depending on the player, you know, some love to use those grenades, some don't, and I feel like you have to play against. Oof, back throw nearly killing.
I'm surprised it didn't actually. It
yeah,
barely
150,
didn't.
like.
The Snake is heavy.
Oh, some schmixy little mixy movement there by the Snake.
Is that a weak dash attack? I'm surprised dash attack didn't kill there.
Another fucking back throw. He's just in there. He says, get out of here.
Yeah, that's one of the go-tos for Palutena, and it's so important to have a kill throw against Snake because he likes to pull grenade and hold shield.
Yeah.
And hope that you touch it. But if you have a kill throw, then you just apply kill pressure by almost doing nothing, and he's just putting himself in shield. He's like, oh, shoot. He might grab me. I can pick something else. And there's Palutena. You can capitalize on that as well.
I think I agree so much. Like, I mean, one of the best kill moves against Snake. You don't want him to live to like 180, 130, 150, you know? And Snake players love to do that with their grenades and all their off-stage up Bs and C4s.
Just kill sparking.
But barely off. Felt like, again, it should have killed, but let's see if we can find it.
Ghidra just needs to find kind of more control here in the up smash and even up the stock count. It's facing a 100% deficit. So it's a lot to work around here. Needs to avoid any killing blows here, just rack up damage here and there, because that's the thing. If you're trying to chase Snake and seal out the stock, try to get a back throw there, but not correctly positioned. Snake can just get a lot of residual damage here and there, and all of a sudden, you might be at like 80-90%, he can threaten the kill. It looks like Zone is trying to make sure all the control is his and does so with that down air.
Very nice.
Whole stock lead now for Zone.
Hard to do. I mean, considering the Cypher sometimes just tanks, you know, random hits. I mean, getting it to cut through and just down spiking.
Just uses the tiny last bit of stage to get that pivot grab there. You know how powerful the throw is for Palutena and the advantage state. That's why this matchup might be a bit hard sometimes for Snake, especially when you're hit by any hit basically for Palutena. The advantage state is so good from her.
Yeah, you just saw he covered almost 2-3 options in one movement. And
yeah, that back here gonna sink. Ghidra off stage. Oh, tried to get the spike there.
Oh my god, so much pressure coming out here by the Palu.
Snowballed so hard in Zone's favor.
Out of his mind. Fair.
I guess it is part of his tag, you know?
Oof.
Almost goes the down to
millimeters.
Oh, the shimmy.
Calls him out. Calls him out with the back throw.
Roll. We know Zone loves the ledge trap as well. That's one of his strong points. Is when he just has you at the ledge. It's so difficult to get back to center stage.
173.
But here's the thing, look at all this residual damage, but needs to be able to seal the stock, because that Nair is almost going to start killing soon.
It's really starting to squeeze the amount of, you know, use that he can get out of this stock.
Maybe he did that to make sure his F-tilt was safe, you know? He just blows himself up. He's like, oh, okay, you can't punish me. But he's going to get that back air, going to kill cross stage with how high percent it is.
And it felt like it was going that way. I mean, just dominating gameplay there. It just didn't let the Snake, didn't let Ghidra have much of an opening.
I mean, that's the thing, right? The classic thing, obviously, is Snake snowballs very hard in both directions. Whoever has the lead, you can just run away with it, right? We saw zone, it was perfect. Just kept putting Ghidra on disadvantage. And the thing about Snake is you want to throw out your grenades and everything, but then he also has to watch out for his own stuff, right? If he's holding on for a grenade for too long, zone can also force him to hold it on to it even longer. He has to deal with his own explosion for his own grenade, so there's shield damage, and then zone can play around that.
Yeah. Always a lot to think about with Snake. I feel like it's a bit of a matchup where you really have to kind of... It's one of those matchups where it's like you have to think about the character. If you're not thinking about these nades hitting you all the time or anything like that, you know, you're going to get hit by these strays, and that's what Ghidra's going for. And let's see if Zone can get most out of his hits here, which it looks like he did last game. Let's see if he can get the most out of this one.
Yeah, onto small battlefield, so you know, more platform coverage in terms of percentage of the stage that has platforms right above it. I think it's going to benefit Snake because all these grenades and C4 is just going to threaten a larger percentage of the stage.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Especially with that C4 just like lingering around. It's always something I think you have to kind of keep an eye out. Ooh, nade stopping the combo there.
Yeah, I'm surprised Zone didn't go for an immediate throw. Went for a pummel, maybe tried to secure a kill with the back air.
Yeah, these back airs are starting to look scary, man. I'm not going to lie. If one of these hit on the recovery, you know the Snake is going to be dead.
Yeah, just as you say it. Yeah, that's also another thing. I've talked about how Palutena's advantage is very good against Snake. Who, you know, famously doesn't have the greatest disadvantage. It's still pretty good, but
like, just the amount of positioning and awareness of Zone here to dodge these nades, get in between these hits is... He's trying to find his way in again.
Yeah, you really have to thread the needle and then take your single hit as much as you can, while making sure it's kind of as tight as possible, or you're trying to bait out the grenades. Oh, the up tilt just barely sneaked around it. There's the jab block. Oh, tried to look for a roll.
I felt like that was an eternity before that jab ended. I'm
surprised Zone didn't just go for a forward smash. Just send him off stage, put him in disadvantage.
Damn.
And just like that, you know, from advantage, you kill someone with an upper sub 100. Man. You really want those early kills against
And you can tell, I mean, just with these up B cancels off the platforms, he's feeling himself. And he knows he's going to try and get this game as fastly secured as he can.
Yeah, he looks like he's not slowing down here. Oh, doesn't cancel the jab into a bigger punish, but still, the full jab is going to get some decent damage on the board. And again, the advantage is so strong. He's even pulling out the forward smash because he knows he's playing in such control.
He's playing with a control now, and it's kind of toying with him.
Yeah,
nice throw.
Even with the threat of, you know, like down throw up tilt now from Snake, Zone is just so much control. He doesn't even really have to. See, again, he knows exactly when Ghidra is going to look for it. Anytime he sees Snake dash up. And a massive 3-stock for Zone onto winners finals.
That was a pretty clean game.
Yeah, that was dominant.
I'm not going to lie.
Took the lead, never relinquished it.
Never pushed it,
never
dropped it.
I feel like, that game, Ghidra really didn't have any kind of footing. There was no agency. He couldn't set up the traps in the way he wanted. He was always kind of playing defensively.
Right. And I find that that's what's the problem with Snake, is if you're playing on the back foot, you're usually on the receiving end of some sort of hits, you know, or grab or whatever it is.
So Zone moves on to winners finals, where he'll play Skaws. And so now we have Ghidra and Darkstalker in losers. Have to wait to see who will play them there. And I wonder what set we're going to get next.
I'm going to go for another beer.
Yep.
But I'll... Winners finals. Scores, is it?
Yeah, Skaws and Zone.
I'll be back.
Okay. I think Afro is joining me. Yo, ads. Or
Hello.
subscribe with a Prime or Tier 1, you know? Support VGBC.
I'm very tired.
You look tired.
I just landed from the airport.
What?
I was in Cyprus for the weekend.
Oh yeah, how was that?
It was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, you
ran a tournament there.
Oh yeah, how was that?
Yeah, it was pretty good. First one we've had in a while, but yeah, I am back in London.
What are the size of the events in Cyprus?
Like 32 people.
I mean, that's still like sizable, right?
It was a decent bracket. Because it was at a convention. We had like a decent amount of people like come through and watch us. So yeah, shout out to that scene.
Because like the thing is with like a kind of like a smaller kind of community is that it's quite like everyone kind of knows each other and is quite tight.
Yeah, you say that, but like we had this Palu player, right, who we'd never seen before, and they just got top 3. Because they
happens, you know.
Yeah, because they apparently live in the Netherlands, in the same region as Solo.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this is that is literally just one way to get good. Yeah, it was very, very, very unexpected. Beat the number 2 seed as well. So.
Wow. Yeah.
Who we've got in winners round?
Skaws
and Zone.
So Skaws beat Darkstalker game 3. Quite closely contested, and then Zone destroyed Ghidra in the other side of winner semis.
I mean, you come to London is full of Snake players. You have to know the matchup.
Yeah, and it's something that I think Zone's kind of thought about because a few weeks ago I think he got quite frustrated against Snake. But you know Zone, he's just gonna come back and destroy everyone who gave him problems.
Yeah, he is incredible. Very methodical player. Voter views basically every single week.
He does stream that too,
yeah,
actually.
He does stream it on Twitch.
I don't remember what the stream is.
There he is in the background getting ready for his set. Is that my
Can
I be heard now? Yes, I can.
Yeah, I don't know which one that was. Okay.
I will just simply not move from this position all night long. That doesn't seem to help.
Yeah, we didn't really move though.
No. I have no idea. No. No, we're still here. I don't know. Are we getting quieter?
I'm lower.
Okay, okay.
I was like, wait, what is this magic, you know?
Okay, well, I just won't move as much, and hopefully that won't, just cut us out completely. But, yeah, Skaws versus Zone, basically a London classic at this point. Skaws being around, back from the mids for about a year now, I think?
Yeah, something like that. I've lost track of time, you know,
But yeah, we've seen this matchup, again, countless of times. And, as we know, Skaws has that Chag win back from last year for UFA, and the reason for that is definitely because he's played Zone, and Volta reviewed this matchup so much with him. But off to a pretty rough start with 38% on the board for Zone.
Yeah, it's all about who can put, especially as Zone, how much can he push his advantage state against Toon? Like, we know Palutena's advantage is very good. And for Skaws, he just wants to lock down the stage as much as possible. Throw out these projectiles and be very hard to hit as well. Toon Link's very short and quite mobile. So let's see.
Yeah, good escape from the corner there. Zone is, again, infamous for that ledge trapping pressure.
That's his Zone.
Yeah, Skaws doing a pretty good job so far. He's 2 for 2 with getting out of the corner. So, yeah, pretty even game so far, the first minute.
Yeah, the teleport gonna let Zone take the advantage here. Supposed to flame when they get up, but again, Skaws knows his timings, isn't really getting hit in the corner, but that up air is going to send him all the way up. Has to play very carefully at this
Good Z-catch from Zone. Doesn't quite get the stock, but there we go. Up air securing the first stock in this winners finals.
Yeah, that's one of the big things you have to look out for, especially with how big Palutena's up air is, and Toon Link doesn't have much to challenge it other than maybe throwing bomb downwards. Skaws got to be very careful.
Even that, I'm assuming that should beat the up air, but I'm actually not entirely sure.
Yeah, but still, it's very difficult for Toon Link to get out of that position. Skaws looking for that up air up till We know he likes to do up tilt into up air, but Zone is just always putting up the shield at the right time at the moment to find all these hits. Again, just shielding all these tilts from Toon Link. Let's see, the less traps, Zone is disengaging as well. Knows he doesn't have to risk anything being up this much in percent.
Zone, Skaws even really wanting to fish for the kill here. He's an entire stock behind. Is he going to find it, or is Zone going to extend his lead even more?
Oh,
back on the ledge, the nair there, not quite getting the back air. If he got the back air there, I think he was dead.
Yeah.
Definitely dead. That F tilt, disgusting angle, but Skaws finally managing to take stock here.
Yeah, I mean, Zone has done a decent job of avoiding those tilts up to that point. That's one of the first tilts we've seen in a while really connect.
Skaws still doing a decent job at escaping the corner. Zone not quite finding these ledge traps, but there we go. Speaking of a ledge trap, that's a good back air catch there.
Yeah, the thing is, especially with the way Zone does the ledge trap, even if he misses or he doesn't catch you, he doesn't really put himself at risk. It's quite low risk, high reward. And so you can see that we haven't really seen Skaws get too much in terms of momentum here. He's going to be able to get a back throw here. Get more percent on this ledge trap.
Skaws playing as careful as possible to try and sort of even this game out. He's still a stock behind, but he's not been doing a bad job this past stock of trying to even things out.
Again, doesn't quite connect on the tilt. They really wants this up tilt up air. Trying to catch Zone in the air, but Zone is just barely avoiding all these that could lead to killing blows.
Good B reverse there to dodge the explosive flame. That was quick thinking from Skaws.
The F token in a sense. Zone into the corner, but we haven't really seen Skaws benefit too much of putting Zone in the corner. Zone's been quite evasive there. And
goes for the counter. Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much checkmate. He could not be there.
Yeah.
That was basically checkmate.
Yeah, usually we see kind of Skaws pressure his opponent in the corner and get a bomb or get a boomerang, which will lead into a forward air, or catch you kind of very eager to escape that situation and then catch you in a bad position, but Zone's been very patient, just avoided all those potential killing blows and just gets percent here and there and gets the advantage stay and then runs with it.
Yeah, I think he was also not too happy with the ledge trap there. Again, Skaws doing a great job escaping, so he was like, okay, if you're just gonna get out of the corner every time, I'm just gonna go off stage.
Yep.
Good adaptation.
Yeah, Palutena, really good advantage ledge trap and edge guarding. He has it all. You know.
But anyway, straight back onto PS2. Don't think we're going to see a stage change for this entire set. But let's see if Skaws is able to adapt and play this game a little bit better.
Ooh, finally, starting to catch Zone in the air with this up tilt. Such a good combo starter for Toon Link. And getting more arrows here. We haven't seen much Zair usage as well. I mean, I know it's not the best, especially against stuff like dash attack from Palu. It's still good to poke with it sometimes. Gets a throw in the corner as well, so this is all good damage for Skaws in the early part of this game.
Oh, too eager with the down air there. But the updraft there, not quite killing. Don't know if that was true at that percent.
The down tilt's really safe as well.
Yeah, he's fishing for it still.
Yeah,
he is definitely eager to close out the stock, but he needs to play the patient game here.
Oh, Zone messing up the ledge trump there.
Good ledge trap there. Good F tilt. Down throw back air, not quite going to come out.
Yeah, he saw the DI. So at least he throws it out just because, but
yeah, that's
death.
That's death.
And a wind box just to make sure. Didn't really need it, but yeah, that's the kind of thing where, you know, we saw the panic jump come out as well with the auto reticle.
Oh, there we go. The Palutaks coming out. 20% though, letting him off lane. The boomerang into fair. Skaws taking his first stock in this game, number 2.
Yeah, looks like Skaws kind of got a tax break there, but Zone's gonna look to push this further, regardless on this next stock. Ooh, up to barely not connecting there. Skaws really needed that. So Zone is just
here, good grab.
Zone is just really content, kind of standing in place, or just, again, playing at a certain range where he can react to everything Skaws is trying to do.
Dead even game here so far, though. Skaws sort of doing a lot better, I think, in this. Ooh, good reflect. We haven't seen any of those yet in this matchup. You'd think you'd see a few more, considering Toon Link has that many projectiles, but yeah, it is a bit slow. Maybe not the best option here for Zone.
Given how fast Toon Link is as well, you can get pretty hard punished if you
almost catching the teleport there, but Zone still applying pressure here at the ledge. There we go. That is a prime Zone ledge trapping right here. Stands just before roll distance and faces center stage. And then if you need to get up, just get back aired.
And just before that, he faked the ledge trump as well, causing Skaws to get up a bit more hastily. Oh, updraft.
Still not quite killing it.
Okay, the forward air. The Skaws are retaliating a lot here. A lot of these arrows being thrown out in scramble situations. I mean, Toon Link's arrows are quite good at that. Gonna up B the get-up attack and seal out that second stock. Let's see if he can get to work on this third one, or Zone's gonna keep control here. Ooh, the bomb, F-tilt. Gonna reverse the positioning on the stage.
Good weight and shield there from the boomerang, but Skaws does manage to apply some more pressure. Skaws in the lead somehow.
Yeah, this is just all over Zone. Zone a bit flustered right now. Trying to get a Dragon up air into grab, but not quite gonna get it.
Intense game number 2 here.
Oh, release his shield a
Could
bit
really
early.
be anyone's game. No counter this time though from Zone.
Tried to go for that downer that would have spiked if Zone was a bit hasty getting back to ledge. Nice grab there. You get a lot of grabs, a high percent. Because you want to shield all
Goes
of
from
these
bomb
aerials.
toss off ledge. And premature up smash there from Zone. Still
Another
managing
grab.
to keep Skaws off stage, however.
Again, in his office there at the ledge trap. Not quite going to get the dash attacks though. That's going to start to threaten to kill now.
Lazair didn't
Be very
connect.
careful. The down air to cross up as
Boomerang
well.
doesn't follow up.
They're scrapping every time. They're in disadvantage here. See, the bomb's going to help disengage and let Skaws get back to neutral here. Runs under the back here to get that grab. Going to take the stage control, but can he seal it out this time? Oh,
Another F throw that's not quite going to kill yet. Again, this is neck and neck.
What's the last throw going to be? The F tilt, of course
Good
it is.
parry.
But this goes for a grab.
Oh, this is
They're
insane.
flubbing. And
I couldn't even tell what that was.
I was so surprised when Skaws tried to read the jump.
You guys want to hop on? I don't mind if you guys
I
do.
mean, after the set.
You guys?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll hop off after this set.
I'm surprised that we saw Skaws go for a short up forward air to catch a jump. Oh my god.
Oh no, it's happening again. I think Ambler muted us. Okay, we're back.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Ambler.
We saw the short up forward air come out from Skaws to catch a jump, but Zone was in prime position to just dash attack it, and he went for a grab, and then they started whiffing everything.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit panicky there at the end for both players, but Zone managing to barely close out that second game. He's got a comfortable 2-0 lead against Skaws. Can he close this out 3-0, or will Skaws make a comeback? Let's find out as we go into this game number 3.
Yeah, we know both these are comfortable in their respective positions. Of course, they played so many sets both against each other and just in general with high-level competition. Let's see who's adapted more here. I mean, Skaws probably has more to think about, having kind of lost both games. But again, we know Zone is also always thinking about what's my opponent doing with their habits.
Yeah, these are definitely two players that think about every single interaction.
Yeah, no matter how insignificant it could look.
Boomerang fair there from Skaws. This is quite a different game 3. Let's see if Skaws manages to extend this lead. Panics with a down air there.
Yeah, we haven't really seen Skaws be too successful with those conversions. Like Zone's been done a really good job of avoiding it. There is up tilt, forward tilt, dash attack, the low percent classic from Toon Link.
Yeah, this is a completely different Skaws than this game 3. I don't know what happened. I don't know what he figured out, but yeah, massive difference from those last 2 games. But
tried an up air. Oh, tried to get a ledge, up and fall off.
Oh no. Oh, I can still hear it. I can barely. I'm just gonna stay hunched over.
Yeah. Okay.
And right next to the stream. Apologies for the technical difficulties. The setup here today is a bit finicky.
Decent. I think that happened like quite a while ago, but like it doesn't usually happen. Oh, gets the back though. Nice advantage from Zone, and only 66% onto himself. So after that really good start from Skaws, has definitely brought this back here.
Yeah, Zone slowly but surely bringing this back. Let's see. Yeah, this is... Oh, okay. I think I fixed it.
Oh.
I'm just gonna hold the cable now.
Okay.
And right, yeah.
Draft again.
Still not quite killing.
Yeah, he's never catching you at the percent where he can't
There we go. There
Just
it
to be
is.
saying, there it is.
The commentator's curse, as per usual.
Yeah, catching zone, coming off the platform there. Getting a hold of your opponent's habits around the platforms is especially important. Air dodges to get around the forward smash. Not every day you see the zone go for a read on the ledge trap there with a forward smash, but almost paid off there. Yeah, he's really going
Goes
for
at the ledge, get up attack, knocking him off to center stage. Back throw there is not going to kill. Explosive Flame will though.
Ooh, catching Skaws, kind of
And,
sleeping at the wheel a little bit there. I think
Zone
Skaws
brings
thought,
this game back to even.
Yeah, I thought Skaws probably thought it was a bit further away from it, could just drift away. Unfortunately, not the case. Nice cross up into up tilt up forward air. Oh, the forward tilt might have been a mistake. Probably a dash attack. There it is. Updraft again. That's good damage on the board here. Skaws can start threatening the kill. Both updraft and boomerang or bomb into forward air should threaten the zone. So he's going to play.
Skaws applying really good pressure, but the zone playing around it quite well. We're going to see the. Oh, barely!
Yeah, slightly out of
that was
percent
so
for,
close.
for it to confirm, but that was really good from Skaws. Using Zera to poke and then running in to catch a jump with the up tilt.
This is still anyone's. Never mind. Still very close though.
It was. If Skaws got hit one more time, it was going to look a bit scary.
Yeah.
But seals it out before that point. Gets the forwarder in, and he's on the board now.
Yeah, both of them looking quite stressed. But, yeah, let's see.
Yeah, these are games that do not happen very quickly. There's a lot of back and forth and playing around each other's tools. Just trying to find the opening, because they're both making it very difficult for each other to get these significant openings.
Interestingly enough, I don't know if this has happened before Game 3, but Skaws has picked a different Toon Link ult. I noticed that in the last game as well. Maybe that is the key to success. I think he uses ult 8, which is like the last one, which is like, looks a lot like the default one, but is like sort of darker green and has orange hair, I believe.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But yeah.
I'm not sure. Probably just, sometimes you just pick another one, you know.
Yep. Again, dead even game.
We'll get some call.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I fixed it again. I can't. I honestly can't tell what is wrong with this cable.
Oh, the air dodge just barely gets away. And I'm surprised that grab hit the roll. But Skaws decently lucky to get away with that air dodge.
Smart reflect there as well off stage.
There, Skaws is trying to use that more to stuff zone out, keep him boxed in as much as possible. Because that's what you need to do against Palutena. You can't let her run around the stage too much.
And they're still not quite gonna kill. I think Skaws is barely. Okay, that was Z-drop bomb into up air.
Yep, that is the thing. Yeah.
I haven't seen that in ages.
Yeah, it's not even you really see
that. Yeah, you don't see that. I think that was really quick and good thinking from Skaws. Yeah, but at 158%, it was, yeah.
We seen earlier,
Oh, I think that was a random taunt there from Zone. May have not been random at all, but
yeah, just before Zone kind of lost his stock, it was the first time I've seen him really go for a jab on the ledge trap, because it can kill. This is an option that everyone's forgotten, that Palutena's jab does kill.
I did see Zone do a lot of jab locks in the previous set against Ghidra.
Yeah.
But haven't seen that many against Skaws.
Yeah, I mean, also Toon Link shorter, a bit harder to hit, so not all the time you're going to be able to get those openings.
Yeah, and I guess also something that Skaws does quite a bit is he just holds on to bomb. Because a lot of the time, that is just a free ticket out of a combo. Like, you take a bit of percent, but, you know, ultimately it helps you get out of disadvantage.
Okay, what's the last stroke going to be here? Again, Skaws gets around it and rolls into center stage, but the dash check going to break that up. Zone's hunting for this kill. Can Skaws evade it much longer here, but Skaws is trying to threaten this talk instead here.
Good parry there from Zone. Still keeping him off stage at the ledge.
Oh, forward air. In a completely reverse situation. Updraft, and there it is. Skaws 150%, but takes the stock. If he can get any percent here, that'll be really good.
Goes for jab into grab. Don't know what that. I think that was just bad DI.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, he was like down to and tried to catch zone shielding, and then not reacting in time for the DI. Nice stall with the down air there.
This has been a great set to watch so far. I love watching both of these players, and when they play against each other, it's just such a treat.
Yeah, Team Fundy's on display. With the back air into explosive flame, gonna lock him in shield. The shield damage, the shield is a bit low, so Zone went for that nair on the platform, but Skaws is completely gonna reverse the situation. Has the corner pressure. Oh, the down air, back air.
Again, this is neck and neck. Is Zone going to close out this game and set and move on into Grands, or will Zone take this into a game 5? I honestly have no idea.
Went through the
Barely not missing. Oh, that could have been a game.
I'm not sure if he even intended to hit the roll there, but if he did, that just barely the wrong spacing.
Goes for another Zair there, doesn't miss. Back throw here, off stage. Zone. Oh!
More damage. Doesn't lead into anything else, but that's more damage than the F-tilt as well. That's going to start killing.
Back tilt, not quite going to connect. Zone at 144%. He is scared to approach, but he needs to find some way of getting in through all these projectiles.
The back air is one way to do it. Gets
dash
it in the dash attack as well. Can he see
we're going to see the Ultra Zone ledge trap here. There we go.
Oh, the weak
sour
dash
spot.
attack.
Reflex bomb off stage. Zone just jumping there. Skaws doesn't fall for the bait. Back air still not quite going to kill. This is still neck and neck. I honestly don't know. There we go, the back air. And that is game and set to Zone. Moving on to Grands in winner's side. What an amazing game and set. I am just in awe. That was high quality smash.
Skaws kind of greedy is the wrong word, but obviously a back throw would have led to the stock. He would have won the game with a back throw, and we hadn't seen him pull that out.
Yep.
You know, it's like one of the things he was saving in his back pocket, but Zone is just playing the left trap so safely because he knew that if he gets reversal, he loses. So, Skaws took a gamble there, didn't pay off, but still has life in losers finals. And Zone, obviously, in winner's side Grands, as you said, so can win a bit, can chill a bit before he has to face his competitor. We'll have to see who that is.
Well, we are going to step off of comms right now because Pola and Fruit Salad want to hop on, and they will take you on through the loser side of the brackets up until Grands, potentially. So, good commentating. We will see you guys soon. Goodbye.
See you.
Ambler here. Looks like there'll be a bit of a wait for the next set. Oh, we've got people sitting down. Okay.
How are the? We're doing good.
Cool. Mics are glitching out a bit.
Yeah, they are.
I think we might need to check the cables.
Wait, 1 second.
Oh, yep, something's bugging.
Wait. Okay, I fixed it.
You fixed it? Okay, yeah, all good.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like we'll have a bit of a wait for the next set because there's 2 like ongoing ones that are like 1 game in. So.
Oh, okay. So who we got now?
Oh, the mic's bugging again.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
1 second. Oh yeah.
We just can't move.
Yeah, we can't move.
We can't move.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, we gotta keep still. Okay, so who we got? Losers finals, right?
No, it'll be losers semis up next. See if I can get the bracket up on stream for you.
Alright. So, because this is a good bracket.
Can't. The start GG changed that.
This is a good bracket, man.
It's a very good bracket. It's been very competitive.
Okay, so it'll be well, there's Ghidra VMAT in losers quarters and Darkstalker versus Khanage also in losers quarters.
Oh. Darkstalker versus Khanage is going to be a good set.
I'm looking forward to that.
The winner of those will play each other.
Yeah.
The losers semis, and then winner of that plays Skaws. And then winner of that plays Zone and Grands.
Nice.
Who are we actually hearing right now?
Who are we?
Oh, this is Ambler.
Ah, hello Ambler.
Oh, I didn't realize. Wait, are you in here?
Not in the venue.
You're not in the venue. Oh, I see.
No.
You're like.
Oh, yeah, stream can hear me now as well. Yeah, I run the stream over Parsec.
Oh, you're like the guy in the chair.
So, yeah, there is not enough space there for me to just
do your own
run a
thing.
stream.
Yeah.
So.
That's
That makes
unfortunate.
sense.
That'll be fun.
Oh, that's why that space has gone taken over by setups. The setups over there. So there's no more a little corner for production. So you're at your own place. All right.
Yeah, that and UK train them being reliable.
Yeah.
We can't even talk about some of the tournaments that get cancelled. Well, not even cancelled, just like half the players drop out because of train strikes.
Yeah. It's insane how many strikes there are, but.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Darkstalker is up 1 game right now. So.
Oh, okay. So we might see Darkstalker then. Why'd you say it like that? Like what? Oh, shit.
No!
Bro said Darkstalker.
Oh.
Yeah, anyway. I'm just the production guy. I'm not meant to be commentating. I'll leave you guys to it.
Alright, thank you very much. If the mics bug out again, what should we do?
Good question. Just move the thing until it stops.
Let me just try to fix it a bit.
Yeah, it's been doing that all evening.
Yeah.
We're meant to get some better ones at some point, but money.
I think it's
how it
alright
goes.
for now.
Yep. Yeah, anyway, I'll leave you to it. Have fun.
Who's coming up to the stream setup right now?
Ooh.
I'm trying to see a face. I can't see a face.
I think that's
Oh, yeah,
that's
that'd be
definitely
Darkstalker.
Darkstalker.
Yeah, there he is.
He got that cool ass JoJo shirt.
Oh, and he's got the stand arrow.
Yeah.
That goes hard.
Yeah. Who's that?
That's
Galaxy, right?
yeah.
But Galaxy ain't
They
playing.
played earlier on, didn't they?
I think they did. You lost to Galaxy.
Who did you lose to again?
You lost to Galaxy.
Yeah. Who did you lose to?
I lost to lolahmed.
Yeah. It's alright. Yeah, keep talking. Keep talking.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll bring it back. I'll make my return to Meltdown.
Win MD next week.
I will.
You got this.
No, I got work.
Oh.
I ain't coming next week.
Excuses. The grind is more important. Bro said work. Just be unemployed. Be a Smash player.
No, man. I gotta do my thing.
Oh.
Oh, shit. I leaned back by accident.
Why would you lean back? SMH. Can't believe this.
Why'd you say SMH?
I don't know, bro.
Just shake your head.
No, but if I say SMH and shake my head, then it's like emphasis, double emphasis, you know?
No, just shake your head physically.
Matt won. Oh.
Matt!
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my golly.
Oh, he's been playing Palu. Palu has been pulling some stuff. I watched him beat Bassle, and it was pulling stuff.
What event was that?
Today.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Oh, I must have not been there.
He lost to the Bayo player.
Splinter?
Splinter, yeah.
Yeah, Splinter's a good
I
player.
recorded that set.
Nice.
And I was like, why are you playing so well versus Matt Cloud, but you can't pull that versus me? Because I won against him on last Wednesday.
Totally just subtle flexing right now.
No, I was frustrated. Like, why can't you play like that versus me? My Cloud.
Alright, anyways, we've got a hot set.
Yeah.
A very hot set incoming. 2 very good players in
I'm
London.
actually curious who Matt's gonna go because he plays Wolf, Cloud, and Palu.
Yeah, and
are all
Darkstalker might even play Sonic this set. We don't know yet.
We don't know. No, he's been doing his own thing. You know, he's feeling it. Look at the bob in his hand.
Oh, the Terry's coming out. The usual Terry.
You know, it was his birthday.
Wolf?
Yeah. Wolf, yeah, Wolf.
Damn.
His Wolf ain't that bad. It's actually good. Look.
See, Mo's here in spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Here we are.
First game of the set.
Yeah. Not getting much. Alright.
I'm excited to see how good Matt's Wolf actually is. I didn't know he had a Wolf.
Yeah.
So
Look at
far,
him pulling stuff. Look at him pulling. Oh, he's got that movement. He's actually moving really well here.
Yeah, so far he's piling on the damage. He's getting a significant lead.
Yeah, Darkstalker just trying to catch up to him.
And he doesn't know how to answer.
Nah. He's playing very defensively.
Yeah. As we know, Darkstalker can do 100% in like 10 seconds. So.
Yeah. So
basically even.
Yeah.
Especially with Go Meter on the board now, this is going to change a lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. He doesn't get the are you okay? But
maybe he'll
let's
get a
see.
power geyser.
Let's see if Matt gets the stone.
Oh,
And he gets
that was
it.
a
Oh wow.
very nice back air.
Yeah, yeah. You can kind of tell Darkstalker is like he's trying to play defensively. But Matt is just playing really well here.
His spacing is insane right now.
Yeah.
He's not getting hit.
No, he's playing really well. Like
I'm very
Darkstalker
surprised
is
right now.
struggling to keep up here.
I'm wondering if this is going to prompt a switch to Sonic or he's just got to get in the gear.
Oh, that down smash was not very. That was not it.
Right now he's losing pretty hard.
Yeah.
Go Meter on the board again, but will it make a difference this time? I'm not too
Yeah.
sure.
Wolf hits really strong. Like he is gonna take that slug.
Matt's spacing is incredible.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We're loving seeing it from Matt. The underdog. Okay.
This is good.
He got two
Very
stocks ahead.
unexpected turn of
He's
events.
comfortable. Okay. All right, all right, all right. You got 2 stocks. Darkstalker on 1 stock is scary. Because he's, despite how he's playing right now, he's downloading so fast. He's a fast downloader, okay?
I mean, you saw how quick he got that 40% in literally 3 moves.
Yeah, he just needs a few openings. Matt just needs to keep composed there. All right.
Oh, nice grab.
Darkstalker doing a lot of inputs, but Matt is always ready for it. He's punishing his inputs. It's like he's studying it. Oh, okay. He's on 100%. He might die here. He might. Yeah.
Darkstalker's really downloaded right now.
Yeah, yeah, he's in there.
If he gets Go Meter, he can definitely win this very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Just got to be careful of the edge guards.
Is that it? Yeah, that's
it.
That's it. Okay, Matt. I see you.
Matt Wolf.
Let's go, Matt.
This is... Didn't expect that. I'm quite pleasantly
Me
surprised.
neither, yeah.
I wonder how Darkstalker's going to answer back.
He just stopped playing Cloud, and now he's just pulling stuff.
His spacing was immaculate. He's just going straight around every move that Darkstalker threw out, and he was just punishing it.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah. He was playing the matchup really well. All right. Let's see if Darkstalker can bring something.
Darkstalker seems to be pressing a lot of buttons right now.
Yeah, definitely.
So maybe he's going to slow it down this game, and because I reckon he was probably very surprised by
Yeah.
Matt's Wolf.
By the way, Matt is playing right now.
Yeah.
Darkstalker seems to be making a few misinputs, really.
Yeah, if you don't know who Matt is usually a Cloud player, so
yeah,
it's very unusual. However, if he keeps playing this good, we might see more of it in the future.
There it's on smash. Okay. As Terry, that's interesting.
Darkstalker's in the lead for the start of this game. This is a very different turn of events compared to the last one. Oh, and he gets the kill.
Yeah, that's it. Matt shaking his head a bit. He's like, what is... This character is silly. He just does his own thing.
So, Frelo, what do you think has changed between this game and the last one?
Darkstalker seems to be playing more, like, he's got the download. Like, he's more,
patient.
More patient, yeah. More controlled.
Much more patient. He's not panicking, not pressing too many buttons. He's a lot more in control of the game and the pacing.
Definitely.
He's also playing a lot around Matt's spacing right now. Matt is throwing out more aerials because he's not hitting nearly... Oh! That was a beautiful power geyser, taking him straight off the top.
Oh no, that was... Okay, just finish it off with the
answers
down
right
smash.
back.
Yeah.
Still a stock down though.
It's like that. Yeah, Matt needs to get something going here. Alright, up throw, forward air, up air, 33%, here we go. That did 30%!
The triple dash attack! Galaxy brain moves from Darkstalker right there.
Yeah.
He needs to start hitting those side Bs. Those side Bs are getting him punished for a lot.
Yeah.
Oh. Nice F tilt.
Matt is doing quite well
Go
here.
Mythra on the board. I wonder how Darkstalker is going to play around this.
Matt might take it here. He might take it here. Here's dangerous.
Oh.
Trying to read the
Oh!
He gets the power guys.
It doesn't kill.
Doesn't kill though.
Oh. Nice parry on the back air. That would have killed.
Oh.
Once again, Darkstalker needs to hit these side Bs.
Yeah, look, he's just doing his own thing. Look.
Oh.
He's trying to wait for an opening. He's trying to wait, Matt. Okay.
Darkstalker getting quite desperate for the kill there.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely tech.
Back. Yeah. Yeah, that was.
I'm surprised Matt didn't punish the power geyser there.
Yeah, I was surprised he could have dash attacked it, but that's okay.
Ooh. Oh,
is that it?
Yeah,
that's it. That's it. Okay.
This looks like it's going to be a very back and forth set. I wonder how Game 3 is going to shape out now.
Yeah, this is a lot of just beating each other up, waiting for whoever is going to throw first.
Yeah, Matt had very big advantage Game 1, and then Darkstalker had a big advantage Game 2. So
yeah.
It's just, is that advantage going to continue? Is he going to carry the momentum, or is it going to go straight back to Matt?
Yeah. Or was that the match that Matt needed to make the comeback to really shut him down?
I also wonder if Darkstalker wins this next game, if he'll go the Cloud. But by the looks of it, I think he's sticking it with the Wolf.
Yeah. I don't think he's feeling the Cloud today.
He's playing very much in the corner right now. I'm not sure what he's trying to do there. Double dash
I
attack.
think he's just trying to play as defensively as possible. That's what you really need to do versus Terry. But he seems to be adding the lead, and just as soon as I say that,
Yeah, 50% lead
back.
gone,
Yeah.
just like that. So saying goodbye to Zangrix there. The GOAT of MD commentary. We miss you, bruh.
Right, 2. Oh, Matt got stage control.
Nearly dead even as I say that. But now Go Meter on the board is
Matt is keeping
one hit.
position.
One hit is all Darkstalker needs.
Forward air. Here we go. Oh, he knew there was a roll, but he didn't know how to punish it. He felt like he was too late to punish it.
That's
just
unfortunate for Matt there.
And that's
44%.
Yeah.
Jeez.
He's just ranking up damage here, not even using it.
Yeah, Matt's starting to stumble there.
Go,
Double power geyser.
Power geyser into roll power geyser.
Oh, excellent ledge play from Matt there.
Yeah, he really saw it coming.
He's at a big 60% deficit though, but 108%.
I feel so Matt knew what to do Game 1, like about Darkstalker. He already knew what to do about Darkstalker, but Darkstalker didn't know what to do about Matt.
Yeah, I feel like Game 2.
What? Even Matt's surprised. He's like, how is
Damn.
that DI?
Mike was bugging a little bit there. Yeah. Are we still good?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it seems like Matt got a bit flustered with his game plan when Darkstalker started adapting. Yeah, and now he's
definitely.
like, doesn't quite know what to do.
Yeah. Darkstalker can be overwhelming. It can make you do things you haven't done before.
Yeah, like, and if he adapts, your game plan goes out the window. Yeah. We can't forget this.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Not like that. Oh, that's a shame.
It's a shame. Game 1 and 2 were really hot.
Yeah.
Those were really good games. It's a shame it had to end like that.
Definitely.
But it's very nice to see Matt's Wolf. It's very, very promising.
Very clean, yes. I think Darkstalker, it just seemed like Darkstalker was just downloading him really well. He knew, Darkstalker is one of the most experienced players in London, if not the most experienced.
Yeah, he's got wins on players like Bloom Forever. Does he have a Luigi win? I don't think so, no. But he's got wins on most of the top players in London.
He wins Meltdowns so often, he's kind of used to this,
It's basically his paycheck. He wins it so often.
Yeah. Yeah, he makes a lot out of this, but
Yeah,
we can see where he gets his money from.
Yeah.
From plays like that. And you gotta appreciate it,
Yeah, to be able to download like that quickly is very impressive.
Yeah, because it seemed like Matt knew what to do at the beginning, but Darkstalker just gets in your head sometimes,
I look so massive on this couch, bro. I just have big legs, bro. This couch isn't built for big people.
It's meant for small people.
Yeah.
Silly.
Like, oh. Even if I lean back, it's just like, my legs are still sticking out.
Yeah. Alright, let me try to lean back.
You're just a small cutie patootie there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh!
You're a big cutie patootie.
Oh. Who let us on commentary, man? Who let us on commentary? Oh, who's that at the setup? That is Darkstalker and Skaws.
Yeah.
Two very good players, right at the top of London. Yeah, they've played. I want to see the set count here when it shows up in a minute. They've played a lot.
Oh, that's a shame. But we do know they've played a lot. I'm not sure who's in the advantage. My guess would be.
I reckon it's probably even. Or like
probably
one
close.
either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see it being any more than that.
Yeah.
Oh, Skaws already beat Darkstalker today.
Yeah, today, yeah.
Damn, 2-1.
Okay.
Okay, Darkstalker's really going to want this run back then.
Yeah.
Being double eliminated by the same player isn't fun. So he's going to be trying his hardest for this.
Definitely.
But yeah, both very, very good players right at the top of London scene.
Yeah.
both could easily win any Meltdown they went to.
Definitely.
Any tournament even.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is going to be a very hot set.
Who would you think is going to win this?
I'm personally a Skaws believer.
I'll bet on Darkstalker because like it's Darkstalker. Like I feel like Darkstalker is someone who can get to download quite well.
Yeah, he's a very
like,
good player.
I feel like Skaws might either be confident that he can beat Darkstalker one more time, or he might be afraid that Darkstalker is gonna really want this win and might fear the Darkstalker, you know, Darkstalker's energy to want to win this.
Yeah, I feel like Skaws is very dependent on his confidence.
Yeah.
If he's confident, he's very, very powerful and oppressive.
He's a very positive-minded guy. Definitely.
But like, if he gets shook, like if Darkstalker plays really well game one,
yeah,
I can see it going heavily Darkstalker favor.
Definitely, yeah. There we go. Town and City. All right.
I reckon we're going to see a lot of mid-range play from Skaws here with the boomerang, arrow, and bomb.
Like Darkstalker, Skaws just wants to distance himself from
46%.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. That percent is outrageous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, as I said, I think we're going to see a lot of bomb play and boomerang here, just to keep Darkstalker at bay, because when he gets in, he does that much damage.
Yeah. Skaws knows this matchup by heart, by how many times they've played. Right now, Darkstalker having the lead.
Yeah.
Oh, Burns is over.
Oh! I mean, as we've already seen today, Skaws can definitely win this, but it's just very dependent on how hot Darkstalker is playing right now.
Yeah.
Because when he's playing hot, he's playing hot.
Definitely.
Is Go Meter on the board? I keep saying Go Meter on the board.
Damn. Yeah.
Once again, Darkstalker missing the spacing on those side Bs ever so slightly.
Yeah.
If he keeps hitting them, then he's just devastating damage, but when he misses them, he gets punished. Oh, unfortunate missed tech.
Yeah.
But
there we go.
Closing the gap to Darkstalker for Skaws. Oh, the item catch. Wonder what he's going to do with it. Oh, nice opening.
Down, okay, Skaws.
Go on, Skaws.
Wait.
We can't be biased.
I love both of them. Both of them are really nice.
Go on, both players.
It's so even right now.
It is incredibly even.
Yeah. Both of these characters just combo each other so hard.
I think it's a testament to both players' skills and how evenly matched they are and how close of a region London is.
Yeah, they've played each other so much.
Oh,
okay.
very nice.
Good awareness. Darkstalker didn't seem like he expected it. That definitely was like a town and city situation.
Yeah, very much a town and city moment.
Yeah, so I can't blame him. Okay. Skaws just keeping the lead, you know, he's staying composed. But it seems like he's taking advantage of Darkstalker's passion to get a hit in right now. Here we go. Not good position for Skaws.
Yeah, Skaws trapped. Yeah. Oh!
Oh, good DI, good DI.
Very good. Oh, still gets hit.
Yeah.
Now, with Go Meter, this can go anyway. As we've seen in that last set versus Matt, Darkstalker can pull out 50, 60, 70% in literally one interaction. One neutral win.
Yeah. The thing I love about Darkstalker is no matter how the set or the match is going, he knows exactly how to bring it back. But here, Skaws.
Very good recovery, avoiding all of the items there.
We can't forget Skaws.
Oh, very nice up smash.
Well awareness, finishing it up with a simple up smash out of shield.
At the start of the game, it seemed like he was kind of shook by Darkstalker's aggression, but he just adapted. And that's the Skaws we know and we love to see.
Yeah, I think Skaws is one of the most patient players that we have in the UK. He knows what, he has the game plan in his head, he knows he's confident, he knows what needs to be done, and he does it.
The same can be said, no.
You're gonna say something.
Yeah, scratch that. I'm excited to see how Darkstalker comes back.
Go on VGBootCamp, you can't do that.
I'm sorry, man. This is why I'm not getting paid for this.
Alright.
Thank you for Meltdown.
A lot of damage.
Damn!
Almost killing.
Skaws playing around the.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
We're seeing some action from Skaws as well. These characters these two players just hitting each other really hard here.
Darkstalker needs to be really careful of these boomerangs because if he gets hit by one, he's taking a solid 30%.
Yeah. It doesn't get to up tilt into up air, but managed to still find a lot of openings here.
Dead even right now.
Bringing it back with damage. Oh! Didn't end up getting anything off of it.
Are you okay?
Oh,
the answer is no!
Awareness. He could have went for an up smash, but that wouldn't have killed, so he decided to reverse up B. Which is really good. Turn around up B. Here we go.
Very tricky position
Bad
on that
position
platform.
yeah.
Very good for him not staying there. Went unpunished.
Yeah.
Darkstalker was staying very patiently in his shield there. I wonder if he's
like, no, you know what? I'm keeping the stage control. I'm keeping it.
Oh,
Not
the side B
back.
connects. Doesn't quite kill.
Here we go.
Oh, very nice back air there.
Yeah.
I wonder if Skaws has got so much momentum right now. I can't see him slowing down.
No, he just keeps it up. He's in the flow. He's feeling it. You know.
I know you were trying to say something like Skaws zone there. Skaws got 110% in extra credit.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
But Darkstalker having go meter is quite scary.
But the question is, will he be able to keep it? It doesn't look like it as he missed the recovery. That's unfortunate. Very unlike Darkstalker.
Yeah.
I wonder if the pressure is getting to him.
Maybe. Because he lost to him last time.
Jeez, the item play there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the pressure of being double eliminated is probably getting to him. Skaws just racks up the damage. Aerial after aerial, back air after back air.
He's got so many strings.
Yeah, the strings right now.
Combos are just like glue.
Yeah. He's already got go meter again.
He is not stopping. Darkstalker's disadvantage is not doing well here. But
oh, back throw. Is he going to cancel it?
Oh,
no, that's it.
Guard,
that's not it.
That does not finish it, no.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah. The grounded up B to finish it off.
He played that so well.
Skaws very heavy advantage right now.
When he's on the momentum, he is on.
Yeah, the strings are crazy.
Yeah.
He just gets 40%, then another 40%.
Yeah. Like
all he needs is two neutral openings.
This guy is seeing red.
Yeah.
He's seeing red. Like, he's merciless. Not letting Darkstalker breathe at all. And just overwhelming him Going Sonic?
Damn, the
What?
Sonic is coming out.
Okay.
Darkstalker's been playing a lot of Sonic today, though.
Yeah. Yeah, his Sonic is nothing to be underestimated, really.
Yeah, he's been playing Sonic since Smash 4, and I think before that even.
Yeah.
He's been playing Sonic for years.
Many years, yeah.
Yeah, Skaws just wants that Meltdown money before Bloom's old enough to come.
Yeah. Or
then it's over.
Yeah. There we go.
Starting out with a
go.
good opening from Skaws and straight evened out by Darkstalker. Sonic, as we know, very good damage, very good on openings. I wonder how Skaws' game plan will change with this different character.
Yeah. He's really gonna test his awareness. And right now, he seems to be quite confident in what Darkstalker is gonna do.
I can see Skaws using a lot of Boomerang to stuff out Spin Dash, which I think will be integral here.
Yeah.
Very good recovery there, barely made it back.
Yeah.
Darkstalker got that early kill, it would have been very good for him, but Skaws still has a 50% lead. And that lead just almost vanished. If you got that second up air, it would have been over.
Darkstalker is like doing pretty well with Sonic right now.
Yeah. This has been a really even set so far.
Yeah.
But Skaws has just had that edge, which has led him to all these openings and the stocks.
Yeah. Oh, and then Nair doesn't take it.
Oh, the
that's
spike!
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Damn, that's an unfortunate stage spike.
Yeah.
I don't think he could have predicted that.
Yeah, no, he was so quick. That's the thing about Sonic. It's really hard to react. You have to be on point all the time.
Yeah, and suddenly Darkstalker has the lead.
Exactly, yeah.
So Skaws needs to take this stock immediately. Otherwise it's going to spiral because, you know, upper stock, you know the vibes.
You know the vibes, bro. He is just, he's like, I don't need to approach this.
Embodying his inner Sonics.
Catches his shield after he air dodges. Here we go.
Yeah. Skaws can't be letting Darkstalker get all this extra credit right now. Oh!
He wanted to finish him.
Skaws needs to tech those. After that last stock, he needs to be teching these.
Yeah.
Can't lose a stock early.
Seems to be working right now.
Yeah, it seems like Skaws' game plan wasn't quite ready for this.
Yeah.
Fishing far off stage for that kill. Oh, and the back throw seals out the first stock.
Yeah,
Finally.
that's gonna finish it.
2.5 minutes in.
Yeah.
Ooh. Skaws tried to wait out that up smash, but he just barely missed it. Right now is a 60% deficit, but as we've seen from Skaws this whole set, he can even out in 1 or 2 interactions.
Yeah.
Keeps getting these strings.
Just needs that momentum going.
Yeah.
And that ball into up air.
Beautiful. Evened out right away.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. He's making it back, yeah. But Darkstalker's just keeping on the pressure. He's not giving him any space to breathe. And that costs him. He was too aggressive and just... And the stage spike again. This time Skaws was able to live it, but needs to be very careful of the spring. Net almost takes it off the top.
Skaws' disadvantage is so good.
He needs to take as much extra credit as he can get here.
Yeah. Just holding onto that stock, ranking up damage. This is not looking good for Darkstalker.
Just playing the mid-range with the items.
You can tell Darkstalker just wants to finish it, and he does it with that
beautiful back air.
Yeah. Out of shield.
It's crazy how quick Sonic's aerials are.
Yeah.
Sonic
He wants to grab really badly here.
Skaws playing heavily around the bombs right now.
Yeah, he's aware that his projectiles are most powerful versus Sonic right now.
And that up tilt clanking with the spin dash. I wonder if he's going to use that more.
This could be it.
Oh, yep.
That is
it.
That is it. Yeah.
Swift 3-0 from Skaws.
Skaws, yeah. It's just not like he understood what he needed to do in the end. Like last stock, he just knew like he had that clear game plan versus Darkstalker Sonic.
Yeah, even after the switch, he had a clear game plan. He had the slight edge.
Yeah.
Even when it looked like he was a bit shook, he still had the edge and he brought it back.
Definitely.
Especially after that early stock loss with the spring stage spike.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh!
Oh, are we good?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, what is the time? We have 15 minutes. I'm not sure we will have the time to commentate this next set.
Grand finals. Should we leave it to someone else?
Yes. Does anyone want to... Oh, Where's Zangrix? Oh no, Zangrix left.
Bassle. Do you want to commentate?
Okay, so it's in the UK, it's 10:30 right now. We want someone to commentate for us.
Yeah. We can
Not
do
for
like...
us, because we're not playing.
Yeah.
But
I think we can do like half the set probably, depending on how long it is.
Yeah.
Half the first set at least.
yeah. I need a toilet so bad.
Whose mic? My mic.
Oh, yeah, that should be good.
There we go.
Ah,
okay.
oh, I see. Yeah.
If you're too quiet.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. Skaws versus Zone Grand Finals. Just look at Zone preparing himself, you know, mentally, physically, however he can. Both these players are really good. Their last set was incredibly close. Skaws managed to close it out, and he wants to close this out as well. Here we go.
It's big hurdle for Skaws though. He's coming from loser's side. He's got to win 6 games.
Yeah.
And if Zone puts up any resistance, it's probably going to be a 8-10 game set.
Yeah.
Zone coming out with the big openings, already 58%. Skaws chipping away slowly, bringing it back. But as we know, Zone is very, very good at his neutral and how he plays.
Yeah.
Especially with Palutena.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, that's the only character he does play.
Yeah, but his Palutena.
Oh yeah, he used to play PT.
Yeah, he was playing PT earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
I can't remember who it was against, but he played PT earlier.
Yeah. But he has a good lead here. He's just ranking up Palu damage,
And
you know?
An entire stock.
Yeah.
And you don't want to be a stock behind versus Palu. Palu can just put you in the washing machine, put you in the blender.
Yeah.
And you just
as soon as he gets that opening, it's just gonna...
Yeah. Skaws punished for his own bomb there. Oh, stage spike with the bomb. Skaws answering back, only 50% behind. He can answer.
You go what?
Listen, I'm tired. He can answer back in literally one interaction. He can build it back.
Yeah.
If he gets one of those strings that he got against Darkstalker, he's just evening it up. Only 30% behind now. It's getting closer and closer. However, Zone is just chipping away, taking every opportunity he can get.
Definitely.
Oh, nice get up attack. Just extending the lead even further.
They're just playing out neutral, you know, at 4 there.
Sorry about that. We're back. Very, very close right now. Very, very close.
Yeah.
Skaws taken the edge ever so slightly, but Zone can just... It's last hit. Either can take it right now.
Wait.
You alright?
Where am I? Hold on. Wait, I need to check something. Oh, this is so close. Oh my god. Any of them can take the stock right now. Abubakr is gonna do it. Yeah.
Lovely back end.
He wanted that bomb. He wanted to finish it. But he wasn't gonna get it.
Skaws might be getting desperate for the stock here. He just needs to keep his head level and not be fiending for the kill moves.
Oh my god. There we go. Alright. It's looking very close. Skaws doesn't look like he's too confident in what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Who? Okay, cool.
Alright. Wait, hold on. Hold on. If he can get something going here.
Yeah.
Didn't manage to punish that up B.
It's very scary being high percent against Palu though. Very, very scary. The well spaced back air, which Zone is very good at, and the dash attack could just be lethal. However, Skaws answering back with a lovely little string. Almost evening it out, and the up air almost taking it off the top.
Yeah. This is looking incredibly close right now.
In fact, it's dead even basically.
Yeah.
Oh, very lovely jump full there. Back throw is not going to kill. Ooh, lovely air dodge through the side B. That would have taken a lot of players off guard, but not Skaws. Skaws is built like that. Using the reflector on the bomb, very smart. Timing the get up to get away from the side
And
B.
he gets that
yeah,
with that
up throw kills
yeah.
there. So game 1 goes to Zone.
Yeah.
Only has to win 2 more to win the entire tournament.
Yeah.
How many meltdowns has Zone won?
I don't know. Probably a lot.
A lot.
Yeah, because he's been attending Meltdown for ages. Yeah. Alright, that's it from us.
Yeah. We have to go, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Lovely commentating.
I
This is
hope
my
you
first
guys
time on comms.
enjoyed our comps. Thank you. Alright. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully we'll get someone else on for commentary in a bit. Until then, enjoy the gameplay, I guess.
Could it be that time? I think it is. Hello, my friends. How you doing? Apologies to drop in just halfway through, but alas, that is the life of an ODST. As we do get into this grand final. This is the final bracket between Skaws and Zone. Zone, of course, the underdog in such a scenario. Zone running London for so long, so consistently. But Skaws, the national hero, the crowd favorite. We're going to see if we can bring it back. Hello, my friends. My name is Nutroast, and I'm going to be real with you. All right, we're all on the same page. I'm fairly sourced tonight, but we're all going to sit through it frame by frame, my friends, as we sit here on Hallow Bastion. Satoru versus Cynthia. We're going to see which waifu can pull it all the way back, as it is Zone very consistently pushing the set. But alas, we all look for one in our time of trouble. We all reach our hands out as we fail to find someone who cares. But I'm joined, of course, by the one, the only, the legendary Guy Etano. How is the night treating you, my friend?
Well, never mind how it's treating me. I'm worried about how it's treating Skaws right now, as he's got quite a long way back on this one stock deficit against the one and only Zone.
And this is where things get difficult, because honestly, if you know the backstory, if you know the history between Skaws and Zone, these two are genuine friends. These two are genuine grind partners. I remember back in the day, if anything, a year ago, when Skaws was facing down the mighty Chag, the Palutena champion, and it was Zone who stepped in, who gave him the experience, who gave him the hardcore practice. And now it's student versus master, Guy. What do you think?
Well, there's something to be said for knowing the character matchup, but it's never to be underestimated knowing the player matchup. And I believe that Zone does have the player. That was a big read right there. I feel like if the bomb hadn't gone off at that moment, Skaws could have popped off the ledge, got the bomb off, and maybe got into a fair as well. It really evened up that percent deficit. But as it stands right now, Zone is still sitting pretty with somewhat of a lead.
And this is where things get difficult. You see, 107 to 63. Any other matchup, this becomes a little bit dicey. But you, my friend, are a Toon Link enthusiast. And you know that this percentage, 80%, 90% at the ledge, there can be a kill found very soon.
Especially when you're holding bomb. But this is exactly where Zone wants Toon Link. This is exactly where... Oh, no, no jab block, though. Oh! Draft from Skaws is going to even up the game count. Still got an entire set to go. However, those that read all after the missed tech, that read, even though Skaws didn't pick up on the missed tech with the jab block, was able to follow up on Zone's chosen option and follow up with the updraft as well.
And it's where things get difficult, is that Skaws has a massive understanding, a little bit crunchy, but we play through, a massive understanding on where Toon Link's strengths and weaknesses lie, and also where those minor exploitations can come through. Toon Link, even nowadays, in, I've got to say, Guy, 5 years into this game's development, he understands where he can find those advantages. So even when there's a massive deficit, there's still moments, still situations that he can push. He can really take it back, and that's why Zone just can't let his guard down, even for a second. This is where things get difficult. This character is consistent as Palutena still shows cracks in the armor, and Skaws just so knowledgeable of how to overcome them.
Absolutely. One of the things you do need to be careful of, especially when you're holding an item, you're used to being quite safe and having advantage in the neutral. However, you do need to be careful of Palutena's back air and dash attack, both of which I believe have trample still. And at Toon Link mains are used to being able to throw a projectile, run in and follow up, but you do need to respect those two options. Down tilt on the ground, running away and then trying to hit the dash attack right there, chasing from Skaws. Dropping that bomb against Zone at the ledge. It's very difficult to catch that Palutena's teleport recovery with the 2-frame that bomb can become.
Incredibly difficult. Obviously, as Toon Link, you have a wonderfully consistent down air, but to expend it at the ledge just takes away from everything you have to offer, so you really do have to make that chance. As it is caught, bomb up in the air. The up air not going to connect. The back air coming through. Like you said, that Transcendence is incredibly valuable. As Zone incredibly understanding of the timing of that bomb, as we are back to neutral, are back to center, as... Woo! He's taken, Guy.
Lovely conversion there from Skaws to take the lead. And there we go. Zone not wanting to miss another one of those techs gives Skaws a chance to pick up another few percent. Lovely, lovely play, just holding the middle ground there from Skaws. Fishing on the platform for those up airs, going to survive. Air dodge right through the explosive flame, and the dash attack is going to trample right through that get up attack as well. Evening up the stocks, still a percent deficit, somewhat, for Zone, but it only takes one combo Nutroast.
You could ask for more, you could ask for less. 44 on any other character is a decent amount of extra credit, but like you said, one combo, one bread and butter is all it takes for breakfast, as unfortunately Zone looking pretty confident, but that's a very hard read on a situation that wouldn't net you that much reward. You're playing the cards, but unfortunately the house always wins as Skaws takes it, and now we are back to center. A nice bit of invulnerability, and my goodness, Guy, we are looking sitting nice and pretty, going low.
looking for that dare at the ledge, trying to two-frame, and you can obviously still gain steal stocks using that if you are a little bit lucky. All I want to say about that stock is it was a lovely conversion up on the platform, using the bomb to catch Zone's recovery on the platform as well. Rolling through, feeling out in the neutral, seeing which way Zone would chase right there.
It's one more dash attack from Doom there, Guy, as we do wait patiently. Skaws is aware, but that patience is the nail in the coffin. As now we are all but even as the parry comes out, but for the multi-hit, it's not quite enough as are into a scrappy situation. Looks like that down tilt, not going to shield poke. As now Skaws has to get creative as we bring him into the sky. A couple of nairs coming through. There's the Zair into the boomerang.
The back hit of Nair as well. That is a Toon Link specialist exclusive for you right there. You know you're watching somebody who knows the character well when they can reliably hit people with the back air. And there we go, the conversion with the fair off of the errant projectile. And Skaws is going to go 2-1 up, threatening to reset the bracket.
And threatening is the perfect terminology. My goodness, right? If you sit here in London, if you live in the city, if you smell the smoke of the Northern Line, my goodness, you understand that Skaws is a threat. Skaws is, and I don't mean to gas up more than is necessary, I feel like I'm just being realistic. Skaws is a worldwide name for a reason.
Yes, there are very few names you encounter when it comes to this character. Wish I could say that I was one of them. Not me.
Oh yeah.
You look at Skaws, you look at level 1, you look at Sigma. Very, very few. Marvelous Marco as well. Oh, there we go. Maybe could have let the tumble take its toll and go for a tech chase option right there. Skaws goes for the dash attack instead.
But the boomerang keeps him so safe, Guy.
Yeah, absolutely does. Zone opting to fall into that one. Oh, Skaws was looking to punish the landing lag with that bomb as well. It would have worked out. Probably would have taken the stock as well. But catches the punish attempt from Zone with a back hit, with the back hit of up tilt, straight into the updraft. Nobody knows that percentage chart just like Skaws.
And you've put it perfectly. Nobody knows it. Even if you speak to this man on the daily, if you like every tweet he makes, honestly, Toon Link, as you do, Toon Link makes a statement. Toon Link has a way out of a situation that you're not prepared for, and you genuinely just can't let your guard down, even for a moment, Guy.
Absolutely. There we go. Oh, failing to pivot right there just before the down tilt. Could have applied at least applied some pressure right there. One of the reasons Skaws lost his stock in the last game, actually, was letting Zone mix up their timing on their spot dodges previously. Another thing I noticed when Skaws' disadvantage state is that Toon Link has to take time and perhaps take a few more mix-ups off of Palutena, in the fact that you cannot just throw a bomb downwards even if you're holding one, because that up air of Palutena's will bounce the bomb straight back up at you. You don't get a free recovery, but there is going to be a free bomb fair for one Mr. Skaws. Skaws putting themselves in a position where they're sitting pretty to just reset this bracket. Lovely parry into punish for Zone. And choosing to stall out on the ledge. Takes a hit from the bomb, maybe not so intentionally.
And this is where I think matchup and experience comes to play. We're seeing a lot of times, you saw it about, you want to call it 25 seconds ago, the idea that Zone just isn't aware of that exact timing. So, goes for a back throw, could have gone for pummels, didn't want to understand the timing of the bomb, didn't find a kill, and eventually Skaws finds a kill of their own. Gone for maybe 1-2 pummels, which they had the timing of on that bomb, could have found a kill and could have reset the entire situation. However, Skaws just setting up situations is so difficult to overcome, over-pursue. As finally we are at the edge, but can we find an edge guard? Can we find a grab? It's just not going to happen. That bomb provides so much safety, Guy.
One thing I love from Skaws right there is he didn't jump. Skaws clearly wanted the jump right there. Sorry, Zone clearly wanted the jump from Skaws right there to punish with the bear. Just to read that and go, oh, the explosive flame.
Nice.
Skaws was not ready to deal with it. There we go, a bit of shield pressure on there. Going to punish the up B. Gets away with it quite lightly. Skaws getting hit by their own bomb. One of the things I always say as a Toon Link main, sometimes you have to bomb yourself just to let your opponent know that you are absolutely insane.
It's good stuff, it's good stuff. And I want to take this time to shift just over to Zone, because honestly, I'm a Skaws fan, you're a Skaws fan, everyone is, but we also love Zone here in London. And frankly, I don't want to lean too forward into the Skaws bias. I want to give credit to how well Zone is playing. And frankly, to such an obscure matchup, I know that Skaws is one of our best. Everyone does, but Zone, despite how infrequent they are, playing incredibly as we do catch the jump, the back throw comes through. They can pull it out as just a little bit sour there, guy, but could this be it?
Oh wow, Zone showing so much respect at the ledge right there. Choosing to back off, thought that Skaws was going to take an evasive option. There's going to be a grab punish for this. It's going to go backwards, but it's not going to kill. Burns the second jump to avoid the explosive flame. Nutroast, is he going to take? This is the take! Is it enough? No, perfect DI from Zone right there.
Immaculate!
Absolutely perfect.
As this is it, could we get the jab? Not a grab, instead the tilt is cut, the tilts are coming through, they're flying. There's no poke, but there's the nair!
We would have thought right there that Skaws might have been able to end it with a back throw after that block dash attack. Yeah, Skaws wasn't ready to go for that, or maybe a little bit apprehensive. It's a very high committal move. Zone absolutely took a gamble with that, just to take gamble with his entire stock potentially, just to take advantage. But anyway, it ends up working out in Skaws' favor, and we have a reset bracket. True finals here. DAT Monday Meltdown. I don't know what number this is actually.
I want to say 288. I don't think that's true, but alas, I'm in a position where I have to make a gamble there, guy.
Yeah. Listen, we play this game.
Oh, we got word in for the juices.
Oh, you are correct.
Oh, fantastic. Beautiful. I'm glad you can pick it up for me, guy.
Thank you. Not me. That was our man in the tower.
Producer. That was our fella. That was our king. But alas, someone's coming for the crown, and it's going to be Zone or Skaws. And after, I don't want to be presumptuous, guy, a decently convincing pre-True Grand Finals. Now Zone has to wake up, has to download, has to understand the game plan of someone so specialist as Skaws. What do you think? Where are the chips falling? What are we going to see?
So it seems to be playing a lot around the ledge. One of the patterns I'm noticing is both players are opting for long stalls at the ledge, not acting immediately. Some people might refer to that as some players might refer to that as timing one. Well, what they're going for is timing 2, but acting immediately being timing 1, or a first timing, pressing the button immediately, choosing your option immediately, but you then get to, oh my goodness, never mind any of that lovely roll read with that down slash from Skaws, and an immediate response from Zone.
Immediate return, my goodness, a hard read on the side of Skaws, reading that roll out, but caught with that invulnerability by Zone as the down tilts come through, trying to shield poke, but alas, you're on fresh, you're on Halo, no Chief, you're trying to find it, as now it is Skaws. Those platforms retreating, now we've got a nice FD to play with. That invulnerable buckler doing absolute work as the counter comes through. Can't keep it going.
Really bad situation for Skaws. May have wanted to pull a bomb there and has lost their stock because they opted not to.
And it was perfect timing by Zone just to catch those platforms retreating and force Skaws into a scenario where he had one chance to make a right call, and then the consecutive 3 were just death sentences.
I love seeing bombs bounce. Absolutely love it.
Good stuff as we move on in. Skaws still at the ledge. Great timing. Great maneuverability to avoid the grab, but Skaws just unable to avoid the reaction from Zone. Bomb is a good stuff as the platforms retreat. Great movement on the down air as now we have Zone at ledge.
Here we go. There's that wait timing at the ledge again.
It's good stuff.
Both players choosing very wisely to mix up their recovery timing and how they get back from the ledge. And look at how Skaws uses that bomb just to, wow, just lets the fair rip as well. Guessing that Zone either didn't have enough shield or was going to drop their shield.
And let me tell you, Guy, have you ever had that feeling of deja vu?
many a time in my life, but not in this particular matchup. Down tilt, dash attack. Oh, that cross-up there as well, we love it. Zone opting to go for a grab. Not quite working out, but it's looking like this is very much in Zone's favor right now. Back air, going to catch the neutral get up, and going to take it up to 1 game in Zone's favor.
It's good stuff. It's what you would expect to see in this true final. Zone theoretically getting serious, understanding. He's let a little bit go, but...
So one of the things I do want to bring up about Zone's play in particular is that Zone very much understands the range in which Skaws wants to poke and play the zoning game. And I don't just mean the projectile zoning game. I mean his normal zoning game. And included in this is Zair. Skaws loves to use landing Zair to forge space for themselves, and Zone has had a read on that so far. If you could watch this VOD back, you'd see at least 2 or 3 times where Zone has ripped through a Zair because he understands exactly where Skaws wants to use it, and you've seen a grounded dash attack come ripping right through it, or you've seen a back air come ripping right through that Zair, and it can kind of become a bit of a panic option for characters with Zairs when they're landing and they want to become they want to clear a little bit of space for themselves. And one of the big good things about that move is that it puts your opponent into tumble at certain percents. So it's a very strong option to go for.
We're going to see if Skaws has picked up on the same thing you have, or if Zone abuse it in his way to a 3-0 victory. As couple of rising there's a little bit as
Nair looking for a second there on the platform to send Zone into tumble, into disadvantage again. Zone plays it extremely well though. Ops the shoes. Oh my goodness,
great
shield. Manages to somehow avoid. I saw a weird interaction right there with
that was very interesting with the boomerang and the catch. Yeah. That was
Zone absolutely threaded the needle.
Damn fine, as the Nair is perfectly spaced, but alas, the follow-up isn't, as Zone does drift into a back air, makes his way back up, bomb in hand. This makes it very hard to approach, but the perfect tomahawk forces him off. There are a couple of flares, that's what we like to see, a wave land just to keep it going. As what we're going to see, we can't see it down to at this age. Instead, we're trying to go for a double jump back air, but that buckler is so consistent. Having to keep it going, fades a back air.
Skaws went for the once-a-game panic option of Dare, ended up on the platform, and ended up being forced over to the edge, where he later lost his stock as well. Very rarely do you ever want to see that move come out.
Interesting choice, not go for the back throw, instead go for the up throw. Or the down, I should say, as we are forced out, trying to read and jump in, not quite enough. This is the thing about Zone, more than having to play consistent, more than having to play Zone as the tomahawk comes through once again. You can't force an aggressive option, Skaws. You have to be ready for the mix-up.
Zone absolutely cooking right now, and Toon Link losing their bomb. It is always a bad situation. Oh my goodness, shield poking
from
fair
below
as well from Skaws. Yeah, sharking up through the platform with an unlikely move in fair.
Well, let's see if Zone can extend that victory. Oh, the windbox, or the clash, I should say.
Getting hit by auto reticle when you're holding that projectile is such a hazard, because there is a random % chance that you drop the projectile that you could be using either at the ledge to clear some space for yourself, or if you lose your jump and your other resources, it's a recovery tool. That auto reticle is such a menace to deal with, but we're gonna get a conversion into another up air. No!
It's a tough to drop down. It's a good idea, but Zone more than ready for it, as we are having a little bit of a clash. That up B perfectly handled by the likes of Zone, as now Skaws not out of the woods yet, still got some damage to deal with, as a very slight poke gives him a bit of pressure to play with. Still at the ledge, there's the grab, boomerang dissipates, but we're forced onto the ledge. Zone able to hold forward, push it all the way, as we've got no shield poke. Imagine us in the middle of a Pokeball guy. What are we looking at?
We're looking at updraft has probably been staled at this point right now in for Skaws right now, so we'll probably go for it the next time. The next opportunity won't kill.
Going to be very tough. This is hard to deal with, but Zone just dropping the moment, dropping the segment of a frame, as Skaws happy to play that ground, happy to back up, push in, but Zone's got the tempo there, guy, as the laser's beaten, sent out once again. Boomerang going down low. There's no counter to deal with as bomb flies down. There's no draft. Another forward throw. This could be a kill if we find a solid nair. Still, Skaws very solidly behind.
So Skaws is covering this range at just at roll range, where it's very reactable. If Zone rolls in, Zone's not going to give them that roll in. What Skaws is actually looking for there is an up B, which is a kill option at this point.
Let's see what they can do. The Buckler comes through the dash attack, nice and safe, but also nice and lethal as he parries one of the multi-hit, but just not enough.
Actually got a few of them right there as well.
I know.
I don't know how that interaction works, Nutroast.
It's tough. It's very tough indeed, as now Zone, honestly, and I mean no disrespect to Fiive, a fella who's incredibly just solid, incredibly powerful here in the London scene, is struggling, is clearly a little bit.
I'd say Zone in this second set has been holding the ledge game much more solidly.
Which I would agree
on. Not just the ledge game, the center as well. Giving Skaws enough rope to sort of do themselves some damage with. Skaws has been looking for that dash attack to frustrate Zone out. Zone has blocked every single one and not tried to punish it, as many less experienced people might do in this matchup as well. Skaws has gone to that dash attack a few times. Zone said absolutely not. I'm just going to back off, disengage, and we can play the aerial game in neutral, where I'm going to win it.
And you can see immediately double dash attack coming out from Skaws, immediately punished. I think things are starting to get a little bit intense between the two of them as
pivot turnaround grab with Toon Link. How do you feel? How brave are you, good sir?
It'll be fairly intense as the Zair does come through. First hit of Nair, first hit of Nair.
There was no jump there. This is a really bad situation for Zone. Skaws opting to hold this range as well. Just take the ledge. Opts for that grab, which is always a risky option.
Wonderful bit of insurance though. Finding that grab, still being punished by the up throw bomb. Skaws more than happy to cover situations just so he allows himself a little bit to claw back, as we're buying a little bit of ground. It's trench warfare here, guy.
That little exchange on the platform right there. Nutroast. Zone's opted to stall for about 3 or 4 times until Skaws committed to an option and then eventually landed and punished. Speaking of landed and punished, taking Zone out from below.
Good stuff. And this is a rare thing we see from Skaws. More than happy to hold that ledge, keeps the bomb a perfect timing after death in terms of Halo invincibility. Happy to hold the bomb so we can find a punish as it runs out. And my goodness, guy, is it making its worth so clear as we're just pushing it forward. We're almost as an event horizon here, my son.
Yeah. Skaws opting to throw the bombs up, keeping Zone at the ledge, giving Zone something to think about. Zone looking for the roll behind, into grab, into back throw. Skaws having absolutely none of it. Oh, you see that back air there, trying to scout out a punish option from Skaws there, and the back air was tanked right through. May not have taken the stock.
Instead, it's that arrow in to the grab that just covers every option possible. So in the head, doesn't quite find the roll out. Instead, Zone looking fairly aggressive. Bomb in hand, a tether recovery here, but great maneuverability by Zone to find that kill. And now he's looking bad and he's looking bruised, but there's still a way back here, guy.
Zone scouting out what we might call an American air dodge right there from Skaws. Skaws popping straight back onto that stage and giving Zone all of the time in the world to punish after that air dodge.
Do respect the instant back air, fair play, but the Z drop from Skaws gives him a little bit of space, and now it's fairly even who can find the first hit as a shot comes through, caught by the dash attack. Instead, the bombs are constantly incredible, but doesn't get the turnaround grab there, guy.
Retreating fair from Skaws actually kept him safe. No updraft for you right there, good sir. Point blank boomerang from Skaws gets sent over to the right-hand side of your screen. Zone trying that patented down tilt 2-frame, and Zone surviving that fair as well.
Very tough. That would have been massive for Skaws as the forward air comes out, but Zone off stage with that teleport, more than happy. It's just such an inefficient option to go for that down air at ledge. You want to set up a trap. You want to set up that choice so you can punish it as the falling there comes out. Guy Skaws trying to find his way back, but the Zair is punished.
Zone, send him over to that left-hand side of your screen right there. Not quite going to be able to kill. And there is a bomb. Zone holding left out. Oh my goodness. That's explosive flame again for the second time in this set. Skaws not ready for it on Zone's recovery. Back throw potentially?
Ooh,
no.
Doesn't go for the mix-up. Instead, the up throw. Zone is ready for it. And 183 guy, you've got to imagine a kill is soon. But this is where your Zone, this is where you sit. Look, extra credit means every single modicum of damage in this set. And so you do go for those classic tumble dryer combos. But unfortunately, I can't imagine it's too little too late. As Zone wants to find a kill, he does discover it.
Toon Link back air kill as well. Very rare that we see that move kill anybody, especially at 180 odd %, I believe that was. Skaws just sharking the bottom platform, quite a long way to go. Is totally capable of bringing back this deficit. Not if he keeps getting caught by up smashes like that. Zone is playing this so well as well, not really committing to anything except for that grab, but Skaws not really following up on it very efficiently. There's a lot of spaghetti right now. I think I just heard that chain clank from Toon Link's grab about 4 times in a row. Always a sign of panic.
And it's looking tough. It's looking over. Guy, my man, it looks like Zone is going to run away with a 3-0, but that's the thing. We mentioned it at the start. Skaws more than happy to find a way back, to claw a way in. And as he sits here at ledge, projectile in hand, it just doesn't look impossible to me.
Second time in this set we've seen Skaws look for that cross up there. And my goodness, we're looking at tournament stock here for Zone. Oh, the F-tilt is going to send Zone off into disadvantage. The bomb expertly caught with an air dodge from Zone, but Zone's going to sit pretty on that thing. Catch!
That's got to be it!
And the back throw is going to take the tournament for Zone. There was a little bit of confusion between
There's a little bit of confusion.
Nobody seemed to know what the set count, what the game count was right there. But there we go. Wonderful from Zone at the end right there. Keeping composure, taking a few exchanges, not overcommitting to everything, and then picking their moment, getting that grab, launching that back throw after such a short pause. Didn't even opt to pummel at all.
No, not at all. And that's very interesting. We rewind back to the start of that set, where Zone dropped so many kill confirms because they refused to punish. They wanted to play the tempo. Instead, they gave Skaws a second chance. That was all they needed, but now they have learned, alas, you take what you can get when you can take it. You take every bread, every crumb. And let me tell you, Zone absolutely ate, absolutely took Skaws for all they were worth.
Yeah, especially, it's a great sign of your mindset being good. Getting reset like that can only really, it can do one of two things.
Yep.
It can give you the time to recompose if you take that time and recompose, reevaluate your game plan, maybe take a look at some of the exchanges that didn't go your way, or the snowball can begin. And in that case, we clearly saw the former in the case of Zone.
Incredibly hardened, incredibly stoic, taking it against Skaws, a player that honestly many have failed to overcome in their times of darkness. But Zone is arguably top 1 London for a reason. I know it's been decent between them and Darkstalker. Anyone who is a regular viewer of DAT Monday Meltdown or even Escape Bar Stratford would know. But someone incredibly tough, someone incredibly hard to dislodge. And it remains that way today.
Yeah, I don't know what the set count is between those two. I'm tempted to believe that it's probably in Zone's favor, sheerly due to the number of Meltdown wins that Zone has.
It's a bit crusty.
Yeah, the mic's kind of having a bit of a meltdown. No pun intended.
Apologies, fellas.
Meltdown by nature, meltdown by equipment.
Hey, they're just.
You got a problem? Put a. Yeah. Listen, if you got a problem, put it in the complaint box. Too bad, we don't read that shit. But anyway, it's been a pleasure to come back on the mic for this one-off set. Joined for the very first time by Nutroast.
This was our first time.
This is our first time ever commentating together.
Very stressful being on a Toon Link set with you, by the way. Well, my goodness. Oh my god,
I don't talk about this character in recorded format because it can be thrown back in my face when I say when I say
that's
something wrong.
That's what we saw with Skaws.
Yeah.
Ideally, that first game it's over, and then it's like, well, it's 20 to 100. Surely he loses, and then boom.
Yep.
A man who doesn't give up.
Absolutely.
And ain't that just enjoyable? Ain't that just inspirational?
I will say, as one of the things that I do like about the way that this matchup went is Zone over the last 2 years has become utterly broken at timing,
goodness.
Not even just as a player, in specific regards to his game that have improved. He has become utterly broken at the ledge, two-framing with down tilt into bair and converting. One of the things that I noticed from Skaws is Skaws mixed up their recovery so well. I think I saw maybe one down tilt two-frame. Skaws opting to go quite low, quite often, going for tether recoveries at the very bottom of the window, meaning that Zone has very little window to try and get that, or a very mixed up timing to try and get that down tilt. Something that Skaws did very well. It's to the point where Zone started looking for jump dare two frames as well.
Yep, which is
another thing that Zone is really good at, by the way.
And it's really, really tough. It's where your priorities as a Smash player kind of align. Because recently, and I hate to get grandiose in the terms of a local, right? But that's where things get interesting, because Skaws is this player that is... I'll be bold enough, I'll be brazen enough to say is world-renowned in their application, in their field, in their findings of the character. But Zone, someone who's so dominant here in London, who finds so many wins, who is so consistent, so hard to take down, has themselves found this struggle. They can't find it on a regional or even a worldly scale. And that is an issue they're having. Skaws has found it, but Zone can beat them, but Zone has yet to find it.
This is true. There are a number of possible reasons for this. One could be nerves. Once you find yourself on a certain stage, hands start shaking, inputs get flubbed, or game plans go out the window. The other could be also very likely is that Zone plays somebody who was at once a very, very meta character. Still is. Palutena is still a very meta character.
Absolutely.
Very, very, very commonly found
if anything,
in and among your local top 32s, wherever you may be in the world. You've probably got a very strong Palutena.
Absolutely.
But this is one of the things that could possibly explain why this is the case. But I have absolutely not a shred of doubt in my mind that if Zone continues, Zone will find those big international, big regional wins, those big high placements, because I don't think, just by the scale of improvement we've seen from Zone recently, I don't think you can continue working at that rate and not find those results.
And I couldn't agree more with you.
But as I've just been gestured by the one and only Burning, it could be time for us to bid you beddy buys. So, for all the Etano maniacs and the circus freaks, I've been Etano Circus, and I've been joined for the very first time by Nutroast. Who we must say happy birthday to, by the way.
You are obligated to say happy birthday in the chat.
We are obligated to say happy birthday in the chat. Anybody who doesn't say happy birthday in the chat gets a 2-week comment ban.
Hang on, I can do that.
Oh, there it is! I didn't get it after going 0-2.
Now,
yeah, I kind of forgot to put it on at the start of the set. So.
Now, we are not as certain two other commentators. Therefore, we are not going to sing happy birthday 5 times.
And there it was.
I am
and the mics are pretty much dead at this point. So.
I think it's all over.
Well.
Yep. I think we'll call that.
I think it's fair to play. Fair to say.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. And we will see you next Monday.
Yep. See you then.